Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Brookhaven Gymnasium on the African campus of Suffolk Community College, the home of the Sharks. This evening, the Sharks play host to the Broncos of Bronx Community College, who come
But I'm pretty excited. This whole team is all freshmen entering the Shark Tank as fresh meat. I guess you could say that a little. How are you feeling about this, Peter?
I'm really happy. You know, it's a strong start for our women's team going into this game, and the Sharks are 7-0 against the Broncos coming into this game. They've won their last 7, and that's going back to their last matchup, which was 2020, January 7th, 2020, when they won 61-15.
So almost 2 years, almost 2 years ago.
2 years ago, and they had a big beatdown there, and hopefully they can, have that going again today.
Yeah, Peter, I'm very, very excited. Like, let's take a look at the Broncos stats, right? So 55.2 points per game. Rebounds per game is about 48.8. Assists per game is about 7.5, and the field goal percentage is about 20.8 roughly. And that's just 6 games. Think about that, right? They're 1-5 right now. They're starting to deplete a little bit, but maybe they can try to bring something back during the game against the Sharks, right? As we said before, this team is fresh, right?
Absolutely. Let's talk numbers with the Sharks, Ryan. So right now, after those 2 games, they're at 52 points per game. They're at 34 rebounds per game and 10 assists per game. And they're shooting at a 45.8 field goal percentage right now. And that's just in the 2 games that's a win and a loss against the Sharks for right now.
Yeah, I mean, like I know during those past 2 games, they won by 50 and they lost by 50. It's hard to tell this season what they're going into as of right now, but I'm kind of thinking that this team is going to take us pretty far this season.
Absolutely. You're watching Sharks TV and listening on Suffolk Radio. We're going to be right back.
So you want to be a shark? Just follow these 5 simple steps you should know to apply for enrollment at Suffolk. Step 1, complete an application online, by mail, or in person. Step 2, send in your transcripts and immunization records to the Central Admissions Office. Step 3, apply and check your eligibility for scholarships and financial aid. Step 4, once you're accepted, complete placement testing at your home campus. Step 5, complete advising and registration. Congratulations, you are now a shark. For more information, visit our college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and search Apply.
So you have a $100 meal plan. Now what? The college provides fresh dining opportunities as well as healthy and vegan options. As long as you are taking 9 or more credits each semester, your student ID allows you to access the $100 meal plan. You can use this credit to purchase from vending machines at all 3 campuses or from the dining locations at the Ammerman or Michael J. Grant campuses. And remember, if you don't use it, you lose it. For more information, go to the college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and search meal plan.
All right, and welcome to Sharks basketball on Sharks TV and listening in on Suffolk Radio. We've got a great one here for you tonight. I'm going to read off this Bronx Broncos lineup for you. Starting at guard, we have Brianna Randolph. Then over at forward, we have Nyla Harris. And then Treasure Diggins going back at guard. And the center, Ciara Shillingsford. And ending it out, it's Shonasia O'Fair at forward. Ryan, who do we have for the Sharks?
So for the Sharks, Peter, we have Michaela Hardcorn at the forward, Aaliyah Shorter at the guard spot, Amy Rice at the guard spot, Gianna Clement at the guard spot, and then Alexandra Walborough at the forward spot. Peter, we're ready for tip-off for this first game of women's basketball, right?
That's right. We're really excited after that 1 hour delay. It's their first game with Sharks TV for the women's team in over 2 years, Ryan.
I know. It's been a whole 2 years since, I think January of 2020 was the last time we had a women's basketball game in the Shark Tank, as they call it, the Brookhaven Gymnasium, as I always mention.
And we're glad to be here now. The women's team for the Bronx Community College has just taken the court and still waiting on the Suffolk Sharks to take on now. We've got 2 10-minute halves for you, and just now the Sharks are taking the court. As said before, it's going to be Gianna Clement, Aliyah Shorter, Amy Rice, Mia Khan, and Alexandria Walborough for the Sharks. Just about to begin tip-off here. It'll be Walborough and Shillingsford to get the tip-off.
So Peter, before, I just want to mention that during the Sharks games before, right, they're 1-1, right? Before, they lost against Hostas Community College, 86-34. Their top point scorer was Shorter with 8 points, right? But this next one.
We're about to begin. And tip-off goes to the Sharks, as that's number 4, Gianna Clement, taking it for the point here. Clement guarded by Treasure Diggins. And then she gives it over to number 11. That's Elias Shorter. And the shot's no good. Shorter under the hoop, giving it back to Clemens. Clemens gives it over to Hartkorn. Hartkorn back over to Rice. Rice gives it back to Shorter. Shorter at the top of the key. Dishes it out. And it's good. First jumper of the day. That's good. That was number 12, Michaela Hartkorn, for 2.
You know, Peter, I was taking a look at Hartkorn during practice during the free warm-ups, and Hartkorn's got a nice shot. I mean, I'm just watching throughout the whole practice. It's very spring-loaded, very quick and adjusted the way that I was sure that this team would want.
Well, that one was good for sure, Ryan. It was a swish right onto the basket, first shot of the day. And so here's going to be Hartkorn to inbound it now. Her options are Clements, and she gives it over to Worlborough. Worlborough, stolen by the Bronx Community College Broncos, and shot up no good. That was number 11, Shanasia O'Fair. O'Fair, no good under the hoop. So here's Clemens taking it, dishing it out for 3. No good. Elias Shorter, no good for 3. And so here's Shanasia O'Fair now. O'Fair gives it back over to Randolph. Randolph calls a play and directs traffic. She's guarded by Elias Shorter. And she gives it over to number 5, that's Treasure Diggins. Diggins guarded by Clement, and she gives it over to Nyla Harris. Harris back over to Diggins. Diggins is going to drive and give it over to Shillingsford. Shillingsford is going to go back over to O'Fair. And the shot's no good. That was too much on the shot clock, Ryan.
Shot clock violation, Peter. It's something you don't want to get.
They had to get that movement going right there to give it around, almost like the Harlem Globetrotters, famous for throwing it around, passing it around. They just had to get that going, and they weren't able to do it there. It's still just 2-0 with 8 minutes and 17 seconds left into this first half. Oh, and she's tripped up. That's number 11, Elias Shorter, tripped up by Treasure Diggins, as well as Nyla Harris. So here's Amy Rice to inbound the ball here. Rice is guarded by Harris. She gives it over to Clemens.
Close save there. Very close save to the half-court line.
Yes, it was.
Fun fact, actually. I actually went to high school with Amy Rice.
Oh, good for you, man.
I just realized that, too.
Nice. So here's Shanasia O'Fair. And the drive is good.
Wow.
Hard fought, too, by Elias Shorter there, Ryan.
As I mentioned before, Peter, Shorter was the top scorer in the women's game against Hostas Community College before, like I mentioned, right? She's another one. She's got a springy, loaded jump shot.
And Treasure Diggins is fouled on her way to the basket. Fouled by Alexandra Worlborough.
So, Peter, the LaGuardia game back on last Saturday, right? Big win for the Sharks here for the women's program. 70-26 win, with Worlborough being 27 points.
Wow.
I don't think obviously this is the first time in at least 2 years that we saw something like this.
Good for 2.
First time in 2 years we've had a women's basketball program at Suffolk. Seeing numbers like that, let alone, is just nuts.
Absolutely. Hopefully she can have that kind of a showing tonight, Ryan.
I would love to see that. And one thing I wanted to mention, this women's Sharks team, not even predicts, but they read each other. They know where they're going at all times, up and down the court. I've noticed it even in practices, before the drills and stuff. I've noticed that they are reading each other like a book, back and forth down the court.
That's right. Good movement by the Sharks here after Aaliyah Shorter was fouled and inbounded by Amy Rice.
Should be a foul there.
That's right. That was a foul on Amy Rice there. By number 1, Brianna Randolph.
Foul on Nyla Harris.
So now Harris will get a easy shot
Suffolk on the line for
here.
2.
She's shooting 2 shots.
As it is Clement, Worlborough, and Shorter to defend her. And Rice makes her first one.
It is 5 Suffolk. Got that?
Interesting enough, Ryan, this is This is Rice's first free throws of the season.
And she makes both of them.
She banks both.
This whole team, Peter, is all freshmen. They're all freshmen, right? Even though it's still a fresh program, they're still new. They're still learning the basics of college basketball.
That's right. Everybody here is in their first college season. Great rebound there by the Sharks. So here's Clement to take point. Clement, guarded by Rihanna Randolph, and she dishes out to Rice.
What a save.
And keeps it in bounds. And a scuffle ends up giving it to the Broncos.
That was a great save by Rice.
And a hard-fought two is no good. That was number 11, Shonasia Ofair. It is 6-2 with 6 minutes and 49 seconds left in this first half. So far in this first quarter here, Ryan. And so it'll be Shonasia Ofair to inbound the ball now. Here's Treasure Diggins for two. No good.
She was wide open there, Peter.
I know, bounced right out. Worlborough is stuffed up here. Great double team by the Broncos, but it doesn't give them anything.
That's huge.
Full court pass. And Clement for three. No good. Just an in and out there, Ryan.
That's very interesting, Peter, that this Broncos team are using double. They're doing double coverage.
Well, it almost worked there. Oh, and a steal by Shorter. Shorter takes it up to give it to Rice, and Rice not able to make it, but here comes Clement. Clement no good either. Clement, she's going to go around and shoot it for three. Can't have it there either. And there's good for two. Amy Rice, good for two. That's 4 on the day for Rice. It is now 8-2. Timeout called by Bronx Community. Ryan, what do you think with the start of this game? We're about we have 6 minutes and 6 seconds left in this first quarter here.
Peter, I'm very impressed by the Sharks team. We already had so many great plays. Amy Rice has been their number one, as we've noticed. I've seen that she has the ball about 80%, maybe 75% of the time. I've noticed. That's what I've just noticed. Not being biased here.
It seems to be that she's leading any inbounds, and she'll be throwing an inbounds on every time so far in this game. She's leading the game so far with 4 points. Additionally, Michaela Hartcorn has 2 points, and Aliyah Shorter with 2 points. For Bronx, the only scorer has been Ciara Shillingsford under the basket for 2. Making it 8-2 with 6 minutes and 6 seconds left in this first quarter here, Ryan. So here's number 3, Nyla Harris to inbound it, and she gives it over to Treasure Diggins. Treasure Diggins is going to take point. She's guarded by Clement. She's going to drive. She's going to look for a pass, and she gives it back to Harris. Harris is guarded by Rice. She gives it over to Ofair. Ofair looking for somebody to take it, and it's going to Harris. Harris, the jumper is good, but it doesn't seem like it's going to count.
I thought that was a foul shot, and one.
It seems it was a travel, Ryan, so now it'll be Amy Rice to inbound the ball here, and she'll give it over to Worlborough. Worlborough gives it back to Rice, and she's getting double teamed, but they had to break it up. Here's Clement. Clement stolen by Shillingsford.
That was a great save there.
That was. So here's Treasure Diggins to start it up. She dishes it out. Ofair drives. Ofair loses the ball down there, and she gives it over to Harris. Harris back over to Diggins. Diggins is guarded by Clement. She's going to call a few plays here, see what happens. No movement, though. Harris gives it over to Ofair. Ofair gives it over to Shillingsford. Shillingsford.
What a block!
By Worlborough.
What a block.
And another block by Worlborough.
She uses that It's another block party, folks.
Wow, 2 straight Worlborough blocks right under the net.
Worlborough uses that 6'1" height against all their advantage right now.
Wow, a strong start defensively for the Sharks. And it seems we have an injury on the court here.
It is
number 12, Michaela Hartcorn.
Peter, it's a block party and Bronx ain't invited.
Yes, that can be said, Ryan. And it seems to be a sub coming in. That's number 15, Mia Khan for the Sharks. Hopefully Hartcorn is all right, but it looks to be she had to be helped off the court. So here's Shorter, giving it over to Worlborough.
Great pass.
Worlborough gives it over to, not tall enough. That was Mia Khan jumping for it.
Just went right through her hands. It's just unfortunate.
So here's Harris, giving it over to Treasure Diggins. Diggins, and full court 2 high pass goes out of bounds, so it'll be Suffolk Sharks ball after Diggins just threw a little bit too high. Here's Amy Rice giving it over to Worlborough. Worlborough guarded by Treasure Diggins and Harris. Harris, and it looks to be Harris hit it last, so it'll be Suffolk Sharks ball. Still 8-2 in this first quarter of Sharks basketball. We've got 4 minutes and 55 seconds left in this first quarter. It'll be Amy Rice to inbound it. She's got Worlborough right at half court.
You know, Peter, you'd asked me about my thoughts about this first quarter, about this game. What are you thinking about? What's going through your head right now?
I'm liking it. I'm liking it so far. It's a strong start offensively for the Sharks. They're leading by 6 points, and as we just saw with Worlborough's 2 fantastic blocks, it's also good defensively. And so here's Clement.
I'm excited for the rest of the game.
Clement giving it over to Rice. Back over to Clement. Clement couldn't hold on. She lost it there. Hard fought, but
Be a jump ball.
Mia Khan just throwing them a jump ball. A great second effort by Mia Khan here. As it's going to be Nyla Harris giving it over to Randolph. Oh, and Harris is fouled by Shorter. So that'll make another inbound for them.
Aaliyah Shorter playing some rough defense.
Absolutely.
She's still great on D, but she's playing with more of a. I can't think of the word at the moment.
Interesting enough, Ryan, she has not missed a field goal all season.
Well, that's pretty impressive itself.
Absolutely. So here's Randolph looking to give it to somebody.
She gets around those defenders left and right.
That's right. She gives it over to O'Fair. O'Fair almost lost it there, and they're going to call a travel violation on O'Fair. And that's the 3rd travel violation on the Broncos. It doesn't seem like it's a good fundamental start here for Bronx. So here's Amy Rice inbounding it over to Worlborough. Worlborough giving it back to Rice. Rice gives it over to Shorter or Worlborough. Here's Worlborough for 2, and that's good.
Wow. She's got the height.
First points of the day.
Peter, she's got the height. She's got the shot. She's got everything that you can imagine.
So here's Treasure Diggins giving it back over to Harris. Harris gives it over to O'Fair. O'Fair back over to, that's Randolph. Randolph is guarded by Shorter and guarded tightly. She almost lost it there. But she gets a pick, and it's a moving violation pick. Moving pick on Shillingsford. You can't do that. So here's Amy Rice again to inbound it. As I said before, Ryan, it seems that Amy Rice is
Their go-to.
their go-to for inbounding a ball. Gianna Clement takes it up court here, guarded by Treasure Diggins. Diggins making it tough on her. She can't get around her. And that's a double team. She goes around the double team and shoots a jumper. No good. But a rebound goes to the Sharks. 2 rebound goes to the Sharks, and that's good for 2.
Wow.
Alexandra Worlborough not giving up on this offensive scheme, and that's 2 more for her, making it 12-2 in this game. We've got 3 minutes and 22 seconds left in this first quarter. Here's Nyla Harris driving, pushing, and she's fouled under the hoop. Seems we've got some subs for the Broncos here, Ryan. That's number 15, Jenny Slanto,
Yeah, I wonder what their plan's going to be.
as well as number 2, Catherine McNeil. So McNeil and Slanto come in for Shillingsford and Harris. Here's Shorter now. Shorter almost picked it up, and she does lose it now. Gianna Randolph under the hoop, and she lost it as well. And she unfortunately stepped out of bounds. It seems it might be a slippery ball tonight, Ryan.
Yeah.
Well, it's a 12-2 lead. It's a 12-2 score right now, a 10-point lead for the Sharks, and we've got just about 3 minutes left on the clock in the first quarter. Here's Amy Rice, guarded, double-teamed, and she almost got a pick from Worlborough. Still double-teamed, and Treasure Diggins, and they do steal it. Randolph takes it up. She's got about 4 other Broncos with her. And the floater does not work, and Worlborough gets the board. Worlborough has been a
Fast
forward
break.
machine. And Clement loses it again. Man,
A little bit of a tie-up there.
absolutely. And they've got an open basket here. And an easy 2 goes to Bronx Community. That's number 1, Brianna Randolph, with an easy 2. And there's a foul afterwards. And it'll be Amy Rice to inbound the ball now.
Now reporting for Suffolk.
And it seems there's going to be a sub here for the Suffolk Sharks. Aaliyah Shorter comes out, and number 3, Treyana Mayhew, comes in. Rice gives it over to Worlborough. Worlborough gives it over to Clement. Clement gives it over to Korn.
Great
And
save.
Kahn gives it back over to Mayhew. Mayhew gives it to Clement, and she's scanning, looking to call something. Here's Rice. Rice deep from 3. That's good.
Wow.
Wow.
Amy Rice.
That was deep. That was large enough to be a men's 3. She was about 4 steps behind the women's 3-point line, and that was impressive out of her. And the jumper goes straight up. That would have worked in an elevator shaft, but not on this court. So it's 15-4. Suffolk Community holding on to an 11-point lead, and we've got about just under 2 minutes left in this first quarter. It'll be Treasure Diggins to take a few free throws as Mayhew comes out and Shorter comes back into the game here. And Diggins' first is good. And so after that shot, Ryan, it seems that Coach Jalen Brown was very happy with what she had to see of a Rice, and why wouldn't you?
Yeah, why
That was
wouldn't
a great
you?
shot.
She put up an amazing 3-point shot. She's been all over the court.
Second one, no good. That was the first 3-pointer of the game, Ryan.
Almost a triple team on
Let's see if Rice
Worlborough.
can do it again. Rice dishes out. That's Aaliyah Shorter. Shorter goes around the defender, and she almost got a shot off there. And here's a 2, no good, but a great rebound. Oh, and she almost had another one. It seems Worlborough is an unstoppable force. I understand why she had 27 points in the last game.
Yeah,
Right?
you can only imagine, Peter.
I mean, I feel like she could out-rebound quite a few.
Yeah, I would say so.
She's out-rebounding everybody else here. So here's Mayhew guarding Randolph. Randolph is going to give it over to Treasure Diggins. Treasure Diggins will take it up the court and look for a play here. Looking over to Coach Dominique Winstead for a play, and she dishes it out. Jenny Slanto gives it back over to Randolph.
A little bit trip up there by Mayhew.
Randolph is going to drive, and she loses it on the way there. Stolen great, and picked it up by Worlborough. And Clement dishes it out again, and she got to draw Randolph, and she can't, and that's a 2 for Randolph, making it 4 on the day for her. That makes it 15-6. We've got just a little bit over a minute left in this first quarter.
A wide pass by Rice.
Mayhew gives
Fantastic.
it over to Worlborough. Worlborough, hard fought, no good.
I'm just noticing now, Rice had a wide pass right across the side of the court. One from one to the other. That was a great pass.
And that's Khan to take a few free throws. Mia Khan. She's shooting at making half of her free throws so far this year. Let's see if she can improve on that, Ryan. And Worlborough comes out, and number 5, that's Gemma Mendolia, to come in. So it's interesting to see how the Sharks are going to look with their starting center out for this possession.
Yeah, Peter, I'm kind of curious to see how that's going to go now.
That's right. Mia Khan sinks her first one. That's good. So Amy Rice on the other side of the court here, making sure that nothing gets loose. And Khan's second one, no good. I see why she shoots 50%. And that's number 15, Jenny Slanto, lost her glasses on the way after getting that rebound. Let's hope she's able to hold on to those better. Oh, and a
big
block
block
by Rice. Rice just got right over. She's about 4 inches taller than who she's defending against, and she used her size there.
No good there. Close block inside, but it went out of bounds just in time.
That's right. McNeil couldn't dish it out, so and it seems to be a free throw here for McNeil. McNeil shooting at a 40% free throw percentage. Let's see if she can improve on that now. And her first one is good. First points on the day for Catherine McNeil.
Silky smooth shot, Peter.
That's right. It was a beautiful, well-positioned shot. She's got her fundamentals down. And her second shot, it seems that Mia Khan is ready for this rebound. Let's see if she can get it. Second shot, no good. Rebound does go to the Sharks, however. Amy Rice picks it up, and she dishes it out.
That was a great rebound by Mendolia.
Yes, it was. And here's Gemma Mendolia dishing it over to Rice. Rice looked to get another 3 off, but she didn't do it. And that's a travel called on the Sharks. Travel called on number 4, Gianna Clement. That's the 4th travel call of this game, Ryan. What do you think about that?
I don't know, Peter. It seems like it's an ongoing occurrence between both teams. I don't think it's a problem with one-sided. I think it's a majority of the both. So I'm not too sure. But, I mean, at 16-7 with just 26 seconds left, I'm curious to see how the rest of this game is going to go with, you know, Aaliyah Shorter coming back in probably in the second quarter.
And a steal again. It seems that Randolph, that might be her 6th steal of this quarter. She's got about 5, Ryan. That is insane.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive, Peter.
She's definitely putting her hands in the cookie jar and coming away with a few treats, I'd say.
Hands in the cookie jar, what kind of phrase you want to call it.
C is for cookie, cookie is for me. So here's Mendolia, guarded by Slady. So there's Randolph missing a shot out and no good.
C is for Cookie Monster, Peter.
C is for cookie, cookie is for me. All right, and that's the end of the first quarter. Final score of that first quarter is Suffolk Sharks 16, Bronx Broncos 7. And I'd say it's a pretty impressive, great start for the Sharks so far, Ryan.
Yeah, Peter. I mean, there's a lot of key players that we kind of saw throughout that first quarter. Amy Rice, like, take a look at this play right here. This highlight package here, a big block by Warborough. She is one of the, I guess, players that we've seen.
Here it is. That first great block there by her.
Another.
And here's another great jumper by her. She's playing it on both ends. She's doing it both. She's getting a lot of blocks. She's getting a lot of steals. And then she's sinking jumpers.
And like we said before, Peter, about the game against LaGuardia, 27 points in her last game. Pretty impressive, right? They're all freshmen. I keep mentioning that. But it's impressive that we're seeing these Sharks coming out on top.
Now look at this, Ryan. Look at this. That's Coach Jalen Brown. Look at how she's really giving it into her team and telling them to stick with it and keep doing what they're doing because they are excelling and doing phenomenal so far in after this first quarter, and hopefully they can hold on to this lead.
I'm sure Coach Brown is fired up right now. I'm sure she's very happy.
All right, we're just about to start the second quarter here. Both teams are just about to take the court. Coach Jalen Brown and Coach Dominique Winstead both drilling into their team that they really need to. Coach Jalen Brown hoping that they can stick with it and keep doing what they're doing. And then Coach Dominique Winstead maybe changing up their attack plan, maybe changing up how they want to utilize their players. And I guess we're just going to have to wait and see when this second quarter starts.
Definitely, Peter. I just got word that Warborough has 6 rebounds in this game. That's pretty impressive, to say the least. Like I said before, she's using her height. But Dominique Winstead, the head coach of Bronx Community College, I'm not really too sure what her game plan is, but I think going into this, she's probably a lot confident more than we thought.
So far what I've had to dissect from this Bronx offense is they like to move the ball around. They like to really utilize as many people as they can, whereas in the Sharks, they're utilizing their key players, the players who have really shown out for them. They're trying to get the ball to Rice with an open opportunity, and if the ball is missed and if there's a hard-fought rebound, they're trying to make sure that Alexandria Warborough is right there, and she has been right there, as you just said, 6 rebounds on the day after 1 quarter.
Just 10 minutes after play.
That's right. With this average, she might be looking at a triple-double for tonight, Ryan.
That's a possibility, Peter. We don't want to jinx anything.
Yeah, let's cross our fingers on that.
Let's just keep it on the down low, cross our fingers, hope for the best.
So here's Brianna Randolph to inbound the ball. She's guarded by Aaliyah Shorter. And we're just about to start here now. Randolph looking for somebody open, and she does. She finds Treasure Diggins. Treasure Diggins calls a play and directs traffic there. And she gives it back over to Diggins. Diggins is going to drive. Diggins is going to push. Diggins is going to shoot, and it's no good. The rebound goes to the Broncos, and that one's no good as well. But it seems that it's called out of bounds by the Sharks, so it'll still be Broncos ball. That was O'Fair with the shot, not able to go down with it. So again, here's Randolph to inbound the ball. She's still guarded by Shorter. And she's looking for somebody open, and she does. She finds O'Fair. O'Fair's triple teamed under the hoop, and of course nothing happens with that. Amy Rice is almost lost that ball there.
Closely tied up.
Shorter.
She was almost tied up there.
That's right, Shorter with a head of steam going to that, and here's for 2 for Kahn, no good. O'Fair, guarded by Clemens, she backs off. And Randolph, ball almost went out of bounds there. And she gives it over to O'Fair. O'Fair couldn't hold on to it. She has to regroup. She gives it over to, and there's Treasure Diggins. Treasure Diggins almost shot a 3 there. Now she's going to drive, she's going to push, and that's obviously
another travel.
A travel.
That's about 5-6 travels again for everybody else.
That's right, and I'd say that's the easiest call that this referee has had to make tonight.
Amy Rice again. That seems to be their go-to when they're inbounding the ball. She must have an elite throw, across the border.
And why not? She's a great leader for this team.
She has been. I'm sure she's showed it in practice as well. Look at this passing.
And the ball stolen, and now Rice picks it up. Rice is double teamed here, and they back off, so now it's just 1. Treasure Diggins hoping for a call here. She didn't get it. Here's a 2 for Clement. No good.
Close. Right off the rim.
Rebound. This rebound was still fought. Took about 4 people to get that rebound down. Here's O'Fair driving, and she pushes out. Number 5, Mendolia.
Peter, it seems to be that the Sharks are playing a zone ability almost, and the Broncos are more playing of a woman to woman, I would say.
That's right, Ryan. Mendolia was real happy with that call. After she was fouled and on the ground, she quickly was smiling and got picked up by her teammates. Great to see that. Amy Rice here gives it back over. That's Mia Khan. Mia Khan gives it over to Mendolia. Mendolia back over to Rice. Rice over to Shorter. And Shorter back to Rice. Rice is going to call a play here. And she's almost picked by Harris. Here's Clement to drive. Clement to shoot. Clement, no good. But a rebound goes to the Sharks, and now the rebound goes to the Broncos. Here's O'Fair.
Peter, there's a very big height difference between Clement and Harris. There's a little bit of a height difference there.
Absolutely. Still, so far, no field goals in this second quarter. No scoring other than free throws so far, Ryan. And
another travel.
Treasure Diggins traveled before she got that 2, so that's not going to count. Oh, man. Been quite a few travels, quite a few sloppy errors so far in this game, Ryan.
Definitely, Peter. It's something we haven't seen in quite some time.
That's right. Here's Mendolia for 2. No good. Too much mustard on it, but she finished it up. Mia Khan gets her 2. Too much mustard, not enough ketchup. O'Fair gives it over to Randolph. Randolph back over to Diggins. Diggins back over to O'Fair. And O'Fair breaks the ankles of Rice, and she finishes it. Oh man, a highlight level play there.
I don't know if that was on purpose or she actually took her ankles.
I don't know, but if I was her, I'd be watching that play over in my head, and
I'd be watching film for weeks. I would want to watch film for weeks.
And so Amy Rice is going to inbound the ball here. Gives it back over to the referee. It seems there's some sort of violation. She's got
take a look at this replay, Peter. Peter, take a look at this replay here. That looks more of, I think, on purpose.
Might be. Clement lost the ball here, and it seems it's going to be Broncos' ball. She was the last one to touch it.
She landed right on Clement.
So here's Janai. Here is Brianna Randolph, guarded by Shorter. And she gives it over to Treasure Diggins. Treasure Diggins is going to take it up the court, guarded by Clement. She's going to go around Clement. She's going to lose the ball on the way down there.
She fell there, too.
And she gives it over to Khan. Clement, guarded only by 2, and too much on it. Shillingsford gets the rebound. She gives it over to Randolph. Guarded by Shorter. She's going to go around him. She's going to shoot a floater, and that's good.
Beautiful floater there, Peter.
Absolutely. So that's the 6 points on the day for Randolph. That makes it 18-11 in favor of the Suffolk Sharks. We got a 7-point lead. We've got 6 minutes, 40 seconds left in this second quarter. And there's
a beautiful layup. Another great layup by the Sharks.
First points of the day for her.
Great. There's a great layup, great play, great pass. This team is being well put together by Coach Brown.
One would say, great team.
Great minds think alike, Peter.
Absolutely, great minds. So here's Harris driving, and she shoots her 2, no good. Shillingsford gets the rebound, however, and she's going to shoot, no good for her. So Clemens gets a rebound now.
That was a great play by Harris. She just couldn't finish it on time, though.
Absolutely. Mendolia guarded toughly by Treasure Diggins. Treasure Diggins not giving her an inch. A nice 2 by Rice.
Another 2 by Rice.
That's 9 on the day for her. Obviously the leading scorer for the Sharks. She's got the most points out of anybody today. The closest one is Brianna Randolph at 6. And she gives it over to Randolph. I think Randolph was hearing me. And she's going to shoot for 2.
Wow!
Circus level shot by Brianna Randolph.
A little trick shot there.
Absolutely.
And they're on a fast break.
You might see that on Sports Center next week. Da-na-na, da-na-na.
I just got the joke.
Thanks, Ryan. Travel called on the Sharks. And it seems we're going to have some subs coming in. So here's Clement. And
Take a look at this replay, Peter.
look at this.
I was like,
she just throws it up and says a prayer, and it seems somebody was up there and answered, and so she went in.
Great trick shot.
That's right. 9-point lead for the Sharks. It's 22-13. We've got 5 minutes and 20 seconds left in this second quarter. Here's Harris driving. She got 4 under the hoop.
Wow! What a block!
Denied. Dikembe Mutombo. No, no, no. Alexandria Worlborough putting on a blocking clinic tonight.
Another travel, Peter.
That's right, but wow, I would love to see that again. So here's Rice. Rice giving it over to Mayhew. And Mayhew gives it back over to Rice. Rice gives it over to Shorter, and she's run by Harris. And Harris knocked it down, but
22-13, Peter. This is a game that is a nail biter.
3 no good. And the 2 no good. But Worlborough can get that rebound again.
Another rebound. She has at least 8 rebounds tonight, Peter.
That's right. Rice. Ooh, almost lost it there.
Great save.
Mendolia is able to hold on, and Shorter's able to shoot, and no good. Shillingsford gets the rebound. Mayhew tried to take it away. O'Fair's driving. She's got a full head of steam. She's going to push, and she's going to get blocked by Amy Rice. And it'll be Suffolk Sharks ball. O'Fair touched it last.
Peter, Amy Rice is on fire tonight.
Absolutely. She's having a great game. Hopefully she can stick with it for the rest of the 2 quarters. We've got 4 minutes and 33 seconds left in this one. And a timeout is called by the Sharks. So a time to regroup, a time to rethink your attack strategy. Ryan, what do you think? What are you thinking to change your attack strategy if you're the Bronx Broncos?
Peter, I mean, it's all about their teamwork. I do think, like, look at this block here. It's something that they have to work on as a team, right? Calling out plays, calling out different strategies they work on in practice. It's something that they need to work on throughout the entire game, right? I mean, obviously on offense, their passing is nice, their shooting is nice, but it's the things on defense that they're struggling with. Obviously, Worlborough is a 6'1" monster. She's tall, she blocks. I got in the replay just before. She had at least 4 or 5 blocks tonight. Obviously, it's a block party. So, I don't know. It's tough to tell to say what they can do. It's tough to stuff they want to work on. I'm sure that Coach Winstead is probably giving them a little pep talk, as you said right there. A little pep talk just to get them back in the game, fresh, get them going, get some water, get them ready to go.
That's right. Assistant coaches pleading with the referees, obviously not happy with the calls going on tonight. It seems that the calls have been in favor of the Broncos, and the Broncos are trying to get back as much as they can. And we're going to have a nice halftime interview coming up soon for you guys after about 4 minutes and 33 seconds left in this second quarter. Both teams just taking the court now. It'll be number 5, Gemma Mendolia to inbound it, and she'll give it over to Amy Rice. Amy Rice went around O'Fair, and she's got Shillingsford under the hoop. And
so close.
Rebound by Worlborough. And that call is in favor of the Sharks, so it'll be Worlborough taking 2. Worlborough already has 4 on the day. Let's see if she can make it 6. Or I'll even settle for 5, Ryan.
Definitely right, Peter.
Sharks holding on to a 9-point lead here. It's 22-13. Worlborough's first shot. No good. Bounces right out.
In warm-ups, Peter, I did watch the Sharks warming up with their free throws in practice. This is something that they definitely have to work on throughout the rest of the season, and I could definitely say that for them.
That's right. Worlborough shooting a 25% free throw percentage so far this season. To make the second one.
Make the percentage a little higher, Peter.
That's right. I'm gonna make it a little higher now.
make it a couple percent higher.
Alrighty. Here's O'Fair. Oh, they inbounded the ball. They didn't inbound it right. Here's Randolph to inbound the ball to O'Fair now. And she'll give it over to Treasure Diggins. Treasure Diggins looking for a play to call. She gives it over to O'Fair. O'Fair almost had the open shot, and that's going to be another travel. All right. Well, Ryan, I don't know what kind of brochures or what kind of backpacking they've done, but they love to travel. All righty, here's Mayhew inbounding over to Amy Rice.
Still laughing on that one.
Gives it over to Clement. Clement shoots for 2 and
Wow.
puts up a
What
prayer.
a floater. Wow. Clement, Gianna Clement.
All righty. Gianna Clement, great shot by her. I think that was the response to Randolph's circus shot. So
I think it's the response to all the travels we're getting. She's filling it.
And she almost stole it there,
She's
too.
filling her backpack nice and early.
Here's O'Fair. O'Fair, a real high shot. If the hoop was about 3 feet higher, she would have had herself 2.
Take a look at this replay, Peter. Over to Rice, over to Clement. What a beautiful floater.
Wow, guarded by 3, and she sinks it.
That's what I like about Amy Rice. She
That was Gianna Clement, Ryan.
Oh, I'm sorry. she was triple teamed, and she still managed to be able to put up that free throw. Or the
Shanasia O'Fair's first one is good. That gives her 3 points on the day. Hoping to making it only a 10-point lead for the Sharks. O'Fair's second shot here now. No good. 11-point lead for the Sharks. And Wilboro hard-fought rebound. Excuse me, make that Mendolia. Or Khan. Ball's given to the Sharks. Here's Mayhew to inbound it. And Treyana Mayhew gives it over to Amy Rice. Amy Rice dishes it around Treasure Diggins and gives it over to Aaliyah Shorter. Shorter holds on to it, but then doesn't.
It's close, Peter.
So Fair taking it out. She's got 3 around her. Diggins almost had that.
If that, like you said before, Peter, if that hoop was 3 feet higher, we got another 2.
And so it'll be Treasure Diggins to take 2 here. Treasure Diggins has no points on the day so far, although she has had quite the presence, I'd say, Ryan. It's surprising to see that she has no points on the day because she's been stealing, she's been guarding phenomenally. She might be more of a primarily defensive player, but she's doing very well for the Broncos in that regard.
You definitely got that right, Peter.
She's shooting at a 30% free throw percentage so far this year, and she misses her first one. We'll see if she can make this second one. Second one is no good, and out of bounds there, called against the Broncos. So it'll be Treyana Mayhew to inbound the ball. She's got Clement, Shorter, and Khan open.
Curious to see why that Amy Rice wasn't inbounding the ball again.
And she elects Rice.
And
a
Amy
steal
Rice
by Shillingsford. Shillingsford gives it over to Diggins. Diggins over to O'Fair. O'Fair the jumper. No good, but the rebound goes to the Broncos. And the second rebound goes to the Sharks. That's Amy Rice. Amy Rice is going to take it on. And she'll get over to Mayhew. Mayhew's double teamed, and she's not able to save it.
That was a beautiful pass by Rice. All the way down the court, right over to Mayhew.
I'd say she had to throw it over a player, Ryan.
She did, Peter. She threw it right over a player.
All right. Here's Treasure Diggins now. Diggins gives it over to McNeil. All right, and that's another out-of-bounds call. So it's 25-14. Sharks holding on to an 11-point lead with 2 minutes and 58 seconds left in this second quarter. Here is Catherine McNeil for her first free throws of the day. She's shooting at 40% free throw percentage, Ryan. McNeil's first shot is good. And McNeil for the second shot, after making it a 10-point lead. Second shot is good. She deals 2, makes that 3 points on the day for her. Again, here's Mayhew. Mayhew seems to have taken over Rice's spot for inbounding the ball, Ryan. Oh, and bad communication there by the Sharks, and O'Fair is able to keep it in bounds and try to capitalize on that mistake. But Amy Rice isn't allowing it. and she, on her own, makes that not happen. She was responsible for the giving up for the turnover, and she makes sure that they are not able to capitalize on it, Ryan. No word on Michaela Hartkorn right now. Still has not come back in.
She's actually currently walking around right now on the sidelines.
Hopefully she's able to come back in later in this game, and hopefully she's okay. It's nothing serious, but still no minutes from her after coming out with the injury. Here's Amy Rice for 3. No good, won't go down. And it seems Mia Khan on the other side holding her eye. Seems she was fouled. So here's Michaela Hartkorn getting word from the trainer. Hopefully she's okay. It doesn't seem like she's in any pain right now. She's just kind of walking around, making sure everything is okay, making sure she's able to go back in later in the day. And hopefully we'll be able to see a few more minutes out of her. Treasure Diggins gives it up over to Mia Khan, and Khan gives it over to Mayhew. Mayhew is double teamed under the hoop, and she goes, shoots it, and not able to do it. She's going to go for another one. That one's no good either. So here's Clement to reset the whole thing here. And Shorter almost shot a 3 there, but she'll give it over to Clement. Clement driving, and no good, just too short, but she's able to get her own rebound. Here's Rice. Rice is going to shoot for 3. No good.
Left her wide open, Peter.
That's right. Rice is 1 for 3 on the day from 3. Here's O'Fair. O'Fair is looking to give it over to Randolph. Randolph is going to drive. Randolph is going to give it up and give it over to Mayhew. Mayhew, she's got 2 under the hoop. And she's going to push. She's going to go for it. No good. But the rebound goes to Clement, and Clement no good either. Here's Mia Khan. How about her?
Wow.
She can do it.
1, 2, and 3, Peter.
That's right. That's just how they drew it up, Ryan.
Third time's the charm.
Absolutely. That makes it 27-16. Sharks holding on to an 11-point lead. We've got 1 minute and 18 seconds left in this second quarter. Treasure Diggins gives it over to O'Fair. O'Fair gives it back over to Diggins, and Diggins almost lost it there. Hey, it rhymed. And she gives it over to Shillingsford. Shillingsford over to McNeil. McNeil under the hoop. She gets her own rebound. No good. But that's Rice. She picked it up. Rice gives it over to Shorter. Shorter's going to take it on the other way. Guarded by Shillingsford.
That's good. Outstanding floater by Shorter.
And here's O'Fair. O'Fair's going to call a play here. Maybe get something going here. We've got 37 seconds left in this second quarter. Here's Treasure for 3. No good from deep. Shorter running with a full head of steam. She gives it over to Mayhew. Mayhew, an open shot. No good. Amy Rice. She's open for 3. She gives it over to Clement. Clement for 3. No good. Rebound by O'Fair. O'Fair's she's gonna get guarded by Mayhew, and she pushes Mayhew under the hoop, and Mayhew is hurt. Mayhew under the hoop, writhing in pain. Hopefully she's okay.
Looks to be like her neck, if I'm not mistaken.
No word yet. The trainer rushing over to her. We've got 10 seconds left in this second quarter. Sharks holding on to an 11-point lead.
We got the replay here, Peter. Seems
O'Fair
to be
driving, just pushing.
Landed right on. I think she landed on her head.
That's right. Well, Shanasia O'Fair has about, I'd say, 6 inches on top of Treyana Mayhew. Mayhew might be one of the shorter players on this court, and hopefully she's okay. But she was bulldozed under that hoop, Ryan.
Yeah, she was. So like she was pushed right over.
Both teams regrouping, drawing out their plan, figuring out what they want to do for this next quarter, or I'd say at least for this next 10 seconds, and then this next quarter, Ryan.
Still 29-18. 10 seconds left in this quarter. I'm not expecting much from right now, but I feel like it's going to be more of a steady game.
Not too much that's going to happen in 10.8 seconds, Ryan, but maybe both teams are going to try and make something miraculous happen.
Definitely.
We're almost at about halfway through this game here. And still no word from Treyana Mayhew. She's still in the same spot, but she's just now about to be getting up.
Coach Brown's over there now talking to her to see how she's feeling.
That's right. And still no word out of Michaela Hartkorn. And with Hartkorn and Mayhew out, the Sharks are starting to go down with injuries, which is not what you want to see.
She's walking up and running and walking.
That's right. They're averaging about 1 injured player a quarter, which is not what you want to see, Ryan. Still 29-18, 11-point lead in favor of the Sharks. As said before, 10.8 seconds left in this second quarter. I'd say the teams are either going to go super hard or they're just going to let the clock wind down.
I think they let the clock wind down.
You want to make a bet on it?
You want to?
All right, $2 says that they're going to go hard out. But here will be SUNYSFLK to take her one free throw. Let's see if she can make it. She's shooting at 54% on the day, and she's no good. And here's Shorter. Shorter's going all out. Shorter's going to go push. Shorter's going to go.
4, 3, 2, 1, and that's it.
And the full court shot is no good. Hey, Ryan, look what they were doing. I just made myself $2. Alrighty, that's the end of the first half of this Sharks basketball game. Still 11-point lead in favor of Suffolk.
So, Peter, I actually got a chance to interview Finn the Shark in our studios the other day. Super dope person. But yeah, let's take a look at that.
That's right. You're watching Sharks TV and listening in on Suffolk Radio. We're going to be right back with a quick commercial break.
Suffolk Community College Foundation awards more than $500,000 in scholarships annually to hundreds of students, so it has never been easier to apply for a scholarship. The foundation offers a broad range of scholarships for new, continuing, and graduating students. All you do is follow a few simple steps. Step 1. Go to the SUNYSFLK.edu website, then search scholarships. Step 2. Select the first page and look for Getting Started. Step 3. Find the link to sign into the online scholarship system. You can find all the possible scholarships displayed under Opportunities in an easy-to-look-at format. If a scholarship you're interested in requires a letter of recommendation, you must notify the reference ahead of time. The status of the scholarship application may be tracked via the online scholarship system that you apply through, and if the scholarship is approved, you will receive an email to let you know. For more information, visit the college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and search scholarships.
Hello everybody, my name is Ryan Forte and I'm here with arguably the coolest person in our studio we've ever had, Finn the Shark. Finn, how are you doing? I'm so excited to have you here. It's truly an honor. How are you? Great? Awesome. Finn, it is an honor to have you here in our studios. It's such a great feeling. So it's great that we took a bite out of your busy schedule, if you ask me. Finn, I am so happy. I took Shark as a language in high school, just so I can do this for you. So tell me, Finn, what's your favorite hobbies? What do you like to do in your free time? Can I try that too? So Finn, they say sharks lose teeth pretty often. How high is your dentist bill? Pretty high? Damn, that's crazy. So Finn, what's your favorite sport to play? Basketball. We like that one. Finn, what is your favorite holiday? Thanksgiving? That's pretty cool. I'm surprised it wasn't Shark Week. Finn, are you up for a game of rock, paper, scissors? All right, let's go. Ready? Rock, paper, scissors, and shoot. Let's go. Rock, paper, scissors, and shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, and shoot. Oh, it's 1-1. Ready? One more. Rock, paper, scissors, and shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, and shoot. Oh, come on. Rock, paper, scissors, and shoot. What do you... It says shoot. Oh, and that's a winner for me. Next time, maybe next time. So Finn, did you hear about the all-star shark athlete, that one that took his team to the championship? No? So Finn, how fast can you actually swim? Pretty fast? Pretty fast? That's pretty cool. So Finn, how long did it take you to learn how to walk on land? I'm still pretty impressed by that. Not too hard? Pretty easy? Pretty smooth? Pretty cool? Pretty smooth out? So Finn, what's your favorite food? Me? Ah, that's so scary. You ate me too? Finn, how do you think the basketball game is currently going? Great. Let's go Sharks, right? Let's go Sharks. Hey Finn, can I get an eye, Finn?
When you have a break in between your classes at Suffolk, you might sometimes wonder, what can you do during that time? Well, you should know that Suffolk County Community College has state-of-the-art fitness facilities on the Michael J. Grant and Eastern campuses that include health club access for students. All you have to do is show your student ID to gain access to the equipment and fitness facilities that include a weight room, cardio machines, and even a pool. Additionally, they feature locker rooms, showers, and more. It's important to check the times that the health club is available for general use because they are not open every hour of the day. For more information, go to the college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and search health clubs.
And Ryan, interesting enough, Ryan, you mentioned how you love to mention the Shark Tank. Well, the Shark Tank has a lot of history. In 2003, the women's basketball team was able to come away with a national championship, Ryan.
Yeah, Peter, that's pretty impressive. Almost about, I'd say, 20 years ago. That's a long time ago, but hey, congratulations to them. I think we're maybe looking for another great season this year. Kevin Foley, former coach of that national championship team, we thank him. He's actually here in the house tonight. Actually, he's here in the Shark Tank.
He's here in the Shark Tank, Ryan, and we're very, very happy to him. So let's look at a few of these highlights, Ryan. A lot of great things that we saw in this first half, Ryan. Peter. Still 29 to 18. 11-point lead. Hopefully the Sharks can hold on to it all the way through the end of the game.
Yeah, Peter, I'm kind of confident in this Sharks team. But let's take a look at this replay here. Shorter, all the way through. Over to Rice. I'm sorry, that was actually Hardcorn. She's actually currently out still. We still have no update on her. Great play there. Shorter again. A nice floater. I couldn't get the word out.
That's right. She's got quite a few assists on the day. That's Shorter. And here's Wilborough on a few of her blocks. And look at that. Bang. That's two right under, both on Schillingsford. And here's Wilborough on the other end, sinking a jumper right about from the free throw line. And here's Wilborough again. Wilborough has 5 points on the day, 2 of which those you just saw, and she sank a free throw as well. Randolph with a fast breakaway, able to get a secure and easy 2. Randolph has 8 points on the day. Here's Rice for 3. Rice, that was the only three-pointer of the game so far, Ryan. That's Amy Rice.
Yeah, definitely, Peter. That's something that she might want to work on, but she might be a different core player, and maybe inside the paint. I think that's the one that we might be on the lookout for her.
Absolutely. Randolph being more of a field general so far for these Broncos. She's leading, she is calling plays, she is sinking jumpers, and she is defending as the best she can, which is So far, not enough to stop this onslaught by the Sharks. They've held on to an 11-point lead through the first half, and we've got just about a minute and 20 seconds before we can resume play. The Sharks starting to take a few free throws, a few shots getting off on the court right now. They're just about trying to get ready to start soon. But look at that. That was that circus shot that was sank by Clement. And here's McNeil. McNeil, hard fought too, but she's blocked over by Kahn and Clement. Great rebound by Rice there. Here's Shorter. Shorter pushing, driving, and sinking two right over Shillingsford. Shillingsford, big, tall center that she has to go around. And here's that injury on Triana Mayhew. Triana Mayhew just standing right under the hoop, and she kind of got stuffed there. We want to thank our crew, a great job on them for getting us those highlights. Thank you so much, guys. We've got about 27 seconds until we start again.
Peter, I want to get your thoughts on this. What's your opinion on the second half? What are you looking for now?
If I'm the Sharks, I'm looking to stay the way they've been defensively. I'd say they're doing great offensively, and that's great. They're almost at 30 points so far in two halves, but defensively is where I think they've really shined.
I completely agree with you.
And hopefully you can see the same sort of output from Alexandria Wilborough and Amy Rice, both of which two of the taller players on this court, and both of which having great blocks and great defensive stops. And as I said before, hands in the cookie jar, and they're coming away with some sweets.
I've noticed that actually the men's Sharks team is actually here as well. They're getting ready for their game at 8 o'clock.
That's right. They're cheering on these women's team, and they're doing pretty well with that. And just great to see a lot of participation and support from both teams so far in this game, Ryan. We're almost about to start this third quarter, and there's Coach Jalen Brown really drilling into her players, making sure that they're staying on track. They're staying and doing the same thing that they've been doing in this first half. And there's Coach Dominique Winstead. Winstead trying to do the opposite, where she's trying to make sure they could come ahead and try to change the pace of this game, because the pace so far, Ryan, has been all Sharks.
You definitely got that right, Peter. I do think that with the thing for the Broncos, I do think the one thing they need to work on is maybe stop the double teaming, stop the triple teaming, because it is hurting them a little bit, because it's still 29-18.
That's right, Ryan. The Sharks have been controlling the tide, so to speak.
The tide has been going the Sharks' way, man.
So here's Amy Rice. Amy Rice giving it over to Clement. Clement is guarded by Treasure Diggins. She gives over to Mayhew. Mayhew glad to see back in the game. Here's Mia Khan. Mia Khan pushing, not able to bring it down. O'Fair gets the rebound. She's going to take it the other way. She's right at the top of the key here. Guarded by Clement, she's going to push. She's going to back away. She's going to give it over to Diggins. Diggins knocked out of bounds by Amy Rice. So it'll continue to be Broncos ball. Here's Shawnasia O'Fair to inbound the ball here. O'Fair looking for somebody open. She finds Diggins.
I guess Coach Brown likes the zone ability by the Sharks.
That's right. Diggins gives it over to Randolph. Randolph almost lost it there. Nice guarding by Shorter.
That was a great screen as well by Harris.
And Randolph not able to bring it down. Rebound goes to Rice. Rice gives it over to Clement. Clement guarded by Harris. She's looking to see somebody open. She doesn't find somebody open, then she finds Rice. Rice, back to Clement. Clement is at the top of the key. She wants to call a play. She does, and she gives it over to Shorter. Shorter, bad communications by the Sharks, so that's going to be out of bounds. She looked to give it over to Clement, but Clement wasn't looking for her, and she didn't realize that the ball was going to her. So here's Harris giving it over to Treasure Diggins. Diggins is guarded by Clement, and she's going to drive. She's going to give it over to O'Fair. O'Fair's going to shoot for three. No good.
So close, man.
That's right. 2 bounces and then a rebound.
Another Amy Rice rebound, Peter.
That's right. It seems she's got about 3 so far in this third quarter. And a foul is called on the Sharks. Amy Rice didn't like the call.
That was a close call, man.
That's right. She was really looking at the referee like, what are you talking about?
He's like, why did you call that?
She gives it over to Treasure Diggins. Treasure Diggins is going to take it. Guarded by Clement. She's at the top of the key. Giving it over to O'Fair. O'Fair gives it over to Harris. Harris is going to drive. She's going to take it herself. She's going to push. And she is fouled on the way down. fouled by Amy Kahn. Amy Kahn didn't like the call. Amy Kahn pleading to Jalen Brown that she doesn't feel that that call was really true, Ryan.
Yeah.
So here will be number 3, Nyla Harris, to try for her first points on the day. And her first shot is good. Harris shooting at 54% from the line.
She's 1-1 right now, Peter. Hopefully can get the second. Push for 2, man. Push for
Nyla
2.
Harris. You jinxed her, Ryan.
Oh,
No good
well.
for 2. The Sharks hold on to a 10-point lead here. Clement dishes it over to Mayhew. Mayhew's going to drive. Mayhew's going to push. And a travel call is called.
I guess Mayhew's injury wasn't as severe as we thought. She did land on her head pretty hard. I guess no concussion there.
Yeah, absolutely. Unfortunately for Michaela Hartkorn, no word on her coming back. It seemed to be a a right ankle injury. She was getting that looked at by trainers, and hopefully maybe late in the third or maybe in the fourth she'll be able to come back. There's Shaniza Ofair, just lost it on the way down, and that's out of bounds there. So it'll be Amy Rice to inbound the ball, and she's got Gianna Clement right next to her, so she'll give it to her. Gianna Clement taking point, being a field general, and calling a play. Here's Shorter to push. Shorter giving it over to Rice. Rice is going to back away, and full court pass over to Clement.
Amy Rice likes those full court passes, Peter.
And why not? She's good at them, looking like a John Stockton. And Harris pushes Rice out of bounds and topples over her. Hopefully Rice and Harris are okay, but both of which landing in the Sharks bench.
Looks like that Rice and Ofair landed both pretty landed hard.
That's right. Here's Randolph to inbound it. Gives it over to Treasure Diggins. Diggins dicing around, looking to see something happen here. She gives it to Ofair. Ofair under the hoop. No good. Stuffed by Amy Rice. And she gives it over to Harris. Harris no good either. That call was against. No call yet on who it is against. Nobody seems to be taking this inbound. But here comes Alexandria Wilbur back in the game, taking over for number 15, Mia Khan. Seems that there's some disagreement on the court. No ruling yet on who it belonged to. Sharks right now have 6 players on the court, and just now Mia Khan steps off.
Number 15, Mia Khan.
And Mia Khan kind of stood up and said, "It's my fault, it was mine." So good on her with her honesty and honor, Ryan.
That's good. It's always what you want on a coach.
That's right. Good sportsmanship out of her. Respect for that. So here's Randolph now. Looking to see somebody open, and she finds Ofair. Ofair under the hoop. Wow, nice shot. Just straight up and over.
Little trick shot. Intercepted.
And there's another easy 2 by Randolph. Randolph, that makes 10 points on the day for Randolph. And Shorter can't hold on to it. It goes out of bounds. So a nice 2 sequences by the Broncos. They've got 4 points in about 5 seconds. And right now it's 29-23. Timeout called by Suffolk Sharks. Sharks holding on to a 6-point lead with 7 minutes and 23 seconds left in this third quarter, Ryan. It seems that the Sharks lead is dwindling.
Yeah, you got that right, Peter. I mean, I think that what the Sharks can do here easily, get it on defense. Use your hands, put the hands up. You gotta get them going. Like I know you said before, it's still 29-23. About a 6-point differentiation. I can't even think of the word. Differentiation.
Differentiation?
Yes, yeah. I can't speak today.
Difference works too, right?
Yeah.
All right, so a 6-point lead now.
I don't like that. I use that.
All right, Broncos just starting to take the court now. Excuse me, just shillings for Harris, Diggins, and Ofair.
Look at the Sharks bench. They're hyping each other up.
They're getting some ready. And after losing that lead they had, they're really starting to get ready, get back into it, and hopefully make that lead back over to what it was. At the most, they had about 13. So here's Brianna Randolph to inbound the ball now. Randolph gives it over to O'Fair.
Right over Shorter.
Shorter was a little bit too shorter. So here's Harris to shoot 2, and that's good. Wow, the Broncos are playing their hearts out in these last 3 possessions. They've nailed their last three field goals.
Amy Rice not too happy with the call that she tried to make.
And Sharks give it up.
It looked like that Mayhew did like that call, though. It was on her, but she did like the call, though, so which is good.
No, called against Brianna Randolph, it seems.
That's my mistake.
So Amy Rice will be inbounding the ball now. She's got Worlborough. Worlborough looks to be, she's chewing on a lot of gum right now. She's going down this court, chewing. So here's Clement. Clement just throwing up a shot. Why not? Travel violation called against the.
Take a look at this replay,
Clement.
Peter. A beautiful shot by Harris.
That's
Swish. Right through.
Great fundamentals, great form. That was perfect and exactly what you wanted if you're head coach Dominique Winstead. So they're coming back so far in this game. We've got a 4-point lead for the Sharks. Here's Digger gives it over to Harris. Back over to Diggins. Diggins gives it over to O'Fair. O'Fair, that's good.
That's good.
Wow, the Broncos storming back in this third quarter. It has been all Broncos so far in this third quarter.
It is Broncos country, and they're riding.
Clemens gives it over to Worlborough. Worlborough, Rice for 3. Rice no good. And foul called on number 11. That's Elias Shorter. Broncos country is riding, Ryan. That's right. So 29-27 in favor of the Suffolk Sharks. Sharks only up by 2 now.
Beautiful shot by O'Fair on that replay there.
Absolutely. So here's Diggins giving it over to Harris. Harris gives it back over to O'Fair. And O'Fair,
close bounce pass, but
risky pass was no good. But a travel is called on the Sharks the second they get that ball.
Little double dribble, Peter.
That's right.
That's something you want to see.
Treyana Mayhew, she's doing okay. She smiled it off, and she's ready to sort of
She's ready to get back in the game. She's ready to clap back.
She's ready to clap back. That's right. Hopefully the Sharks can do some clapping back because they've lost the last.
I mean, it's still 29-27. I'm not really too sure what the Sharks can do here. I do think their defense has been great.
Ooh, and a tough foul called.
Looks to be
Elias Shorter. Elias Shorter not backing down there.
Looked to be a tough knee-to-knee. That's something that's very injury. I mean, I had the ACL injury not too long ago.
That's right.
About a year ago, actually this week.
Oh. Congratulations. You want to make the other leg?
I want a cookie from the jar.
Well, all righty. Is Shorter. Shorter giving it over to O'Fair. O'Fair is going to shoot for 2. And
beautiful floater.
Wow.
Beautiful, beautiful floater.
Shonasia O'Fair has been a leading cause for this last storming back. The game is now tied at 29. And here's Clement to try and change that, and she can't. 3 no good. Chillingsford gets the rebound and gives it over to O'Fair. O'Fair is going to call a play, taking point. See what they can happen there. Tied game, trying to make it in Bronx favor for the first time in this game. They have not led thus far in this game so far. Clemens steals it though. Right place, right time. She just blocked it with her legs. Clemens gives it over to Rice. Rice for 3.
There it is. There it is, Peter. That's the one we've been looking for all game.
Exactly, Ryan. 12 points on the day for Rice. She's leading this game. And a foul called.
Look at that replay, Peter. A beautiful shot by Amy Rice.
She gets ready, bang. That's what you need out of her at this point in time. Now they've got a 3-point lead. And there's O'Fair. O'Fair is going to give it over to Diggins. Diggins, guarded by Clement. She's going to dish it over to Harris. Harris for 3. No good. Won't go down. Amy Rice gets the rebound. Amy Rice almost lost it on the way there.
Tripped up
Harris
there.
is guarding her toughly, Ryan.
Yeah, Peter.
And they lose it, so that's going to go in favor of the Broncos. Kyla Harris's tough defense pays off in her favor, so it'll be Broncos ball.
Harris down on the floor. Actually, she's actually getting up. It looked to be like that. I saw that Rice and Harris's ankles kind of. I obviously can't see, but obviously they're rolling like this. Like they can see it on. They can see it on the camera right now. They're rolling like this.
That's right. They rolled them off to the side, is what you can say.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So
my words haven't been that great today.
You're always great, Ryan. Don't you worry.
Thank you.
Brianna Randolph giving it over to Diggins. Diggins at the top of the key here, giving it over to Ofair. Ofair.
Wow.
Driving, pushing. That one hasn't gone. She made her last 3, and this one she couldn't bring down. Amy Rice. And it seems like Kyla Harris on the ground on the other side of the hoop, but that's good for 2 by number 4, Gianna Clement. That makes 6 on the day for her. Unfortunately, still Nyla Harris on the floor on the Broncos side.
Having the trainer come over there currently.
That's right. Just at about the free throw line, she's down in pain, has her hand over her eyes. Looks to be some sort of a leg injury, Ryan. Hopefully she's okay. Trainer just now looking at her. It looks to be a right leg injury. Head coach Jalen Brown here dishing into their team that they just lost that lead and they're trying to storm back. They've got a 5-point lead so far in this game, but they used to have an 11-point lead, and then there was no lead. But luckily they've brought back to 5-point lead, and hopefully they can widen it back to what they originally had. Ryan, any thoughts on what the Sharks can do to try and respond?
Peter, I do think that if the Sharks can respond on top with their defensive core, if Warborough kind of hits the top again, she's been all over the block. Like I said, it's a block party. She ain't trying to get anybody invited. Obviously, all seriousness. If Rice, Clement, even Mendolia, even put their strengths together, I do think, and even Warborough too. I do think, honestly, I'm going to include Shorter as well. She has been one of those key players as well that I've seen across the court all game. If they keep putting themselves together and they keep putting themselves out there into the zone, I do think it'll be a good turnout. I know it's still close in game, 34-29. Roughly about 4 minutes left in the game. In this quarter. It's really a 50-50 shot, what they can really do.
Absolutely, Ryan. Absolutely. Sharks just now taking the court again. Still no word from Michaela Hardcorn. Hopefully she can come back into this game, and hopefully she's okay.
Still with trainers, actually.
Still with the trainers, still kind of limping around, using a massage gun now at this point. So here is Brianna Randolph to inbound the ball. She's guarded by Shorter, and she gives it over to Treasure Diggins. Ryan, interesting enough, a lot of players have played every single minute of this game. Not a lot of subs being used in this game, which is interesting to see.
I do think, for the Sharks side, they have a nice roster. They got about 10 players on their roster, about maybe 8 or 9 players. But it's the same thing for the Broncos as well.
2 is good by the Broncos.
There's not many players you can go with as your option, but in this case, the Sharks players, actually all these players on the court currently for the Sharks have been their top players. And look, like Clement. It was close. That was close.
She tried to bring that back in, wasn't able to do so.
Clement, Shorter, Hardcorn, Rice, Kahn, Warborough, those 5-6 girls have been the stars of this game the entire time for the Sharks.
Absolutely, Ryan. And on the Broncos side, quite a few names here. Ofair being one of them. And the call wants to be on. But a timeout is called by the Broncos. And head coach Dominique Winstead, she kind of saved the Broncos there as it was almost a turnover, almost a travel call there, Ryan. And it seems to be both coaches are not really necessarily happy with what they've seen out of their players these last couple of possessions. Sharks holding on to a 3-point lead is 34-31 with 3 minutes and 21 seconds left in this third quarter. Sharks hoping to come away with it and widen this lead, Ryan.
The 3-point difference, Peter. It's a nail biter for this one.
Absolutely. Nyla Harris on the athletic trainers bench there, getting taped up and getting looked at. Hopefully she's going to be okay.
It looks to be her ankle. I saw her rotating her ankle a little bit there.
Hopefully it can fix itself. Brianna Randolph looking to see somebody open, and she finds McNeil. McNeil's going to drive, McNeil's going to push. McNeil's not going to be able to bring it down. And
looks to have been a small block by Rice.
That's right, McNeil has some sort of a limp in her walk. Hopefully she's okay. She's going to elect to stay in. But here comes number 15, Jenny Santo, excuse me. McNeil's going to take 2 here, looking to make it 4 points on the day. She's got 3 so far. And Thor's going to have to wait for her second shot, as she's shooting a 40% from the line so far this year, Ryan.
Pretty impressive.
Second one is good, makes that 4 points on the day for Catherine McNeil.
Now substituting number 15, Glennie Santo.
Santo comes in for McNeil, getting a fresh set of bodies here for the Broncos. Walborough gives it over to Rice. Rice back over to Walborough. Walborough is guarded by Diggins, but Diggins is about 6 inches shorter than her, so she can kind of just tower over her.
A lot of trip-ups here, Peter.
That's right. It's been a slippery ball, slippery day. It seems the court has not been exactly super dry, Ryan. But here comes Randolph giving it over to Diggins. Diggins at the top of the key. She's going to... No play called yet. Santo looking to set a pick, but she's not able to do so. So Randolph gives it over to Diggins. Diggins is guarded by Clement. And she gives it over to Santo. Santo for 2.
That was a close block by Warborough.
That's right. Warborough almost had a finger on it.
Seems to be that Nyla Harris limping back to the Broncos bench. Hopefully she comes back in the game. She's one of those top players for the Broncos this game.
Hopefully. And a hard fought, no good. Here's Warborough giving it over to Shorter. Shorter stolen by Diggins, but she knocks it out of bounds. Head coach Jalen Brown upset with Aaliyah Shorter there, digging into her.
Hey, Peter, take a look at this. It's our men's team in the stands supporting our women's basketball team.
Look at that. They're doing their best. They're showing out their support, and they're loving it. Oh, wow.
And I'm sure the women's team,
Mayhew for 3.
look at them, cheering them on in the crowd, getting ready for their game, actually, against Bronx Community College right after this.
That's right, Ryan. That's Trayana Mayhew's first points of the year. It's a hard-fought 3, and she sinks it.
That's amazing. That's probably one of those great moments you have in your talent, getting your first college career points. And especially at the three-pointer, that's pretty good as well.
That's right. She had not attempted a 3 this year, and there she drills it, bang, deep from downtown. And she was feeling it. She had the hand up and everything. She was feeling that one, Ryan. And why wouldn't you? First points, you drill it.
Definitely a memorable moment in Mayhew's career.
No word yet on what the foul was for, but it'll be Randolph to inbound it now. She's guarded by Shorter. Randolph gives it over to O'Fair. O'Fair looking to find it somebody. She's going to take it herself. She's going to drill it. She's going to give it to Santo. Santo for 2. No good. Rebound goes to the Broncos. And
blocked by Rice.
It doesn't.
Big block by Rice.
Here is Clement the other way. Clement pushing. Clement. Wow. Nice 2 by.
Seems to be no points counted. Clement didn't like that call.
Nope. They give it to her.
They did give it to her.
8 points on the day for Clement.
Thought it was pretty close. I thought they didn't give it the points at first. I would have been.
I did too.
I'd be fired up.
It's hers. Here's Diggins. Diggins is guarded by Clement. She gives it over to O'Fair. O'Fair, nice crossover.
Wow, another one.
She's doing some nifty moves there, almost like Kyrie Irving out here.
She put the ball right around Clement's body.
Schillingford uses her 6-foot frame and gets up for that high pass.
Steal by Amy Rice again.
Full court pass to Clement, no good, too far, just let her a little bit too far.
Clement didn't like that play.
Why wouldn't you? They had an open basket, could have been a fast break 2. but instead they're going to hold on to it. It's 37-32, 5-point lead in favor of the Sharks. Minute and 27 seconds left in this third quarter.
Take a look at it, Peter. Nyla Harris back in the court. Back on. She's ready to go. She's fired up.
You just love to see it. And hopefully she's going to be okay for the rest of this game. Treasure Diggins now taking it up. And she gives it over to Harris. Harris back for two. No good. Her first shot back after the injury is no good. Warbo is pretty much harassed under the basket by Santo and Harris as they were really roughing and trying to get that steal, but they weren't able to come away with it without fouling. So it'll be Sharks basketball with Amy Rice inbounding it here, Ryan.
Peter, this is a close one. We're dwindling down in this quarter. Still 37-32. It is close. It's a nail biter, but I do think that the Sharks can improve on their defense and they're looking up with their eyes.
Absolutely. Here's Wilbur. Oh, Wilbur almost shot a few there. Here's Mayhew for three. No good.
If she sinked that one, I would have gone ballistic.
That would have been phenomenal. Oh, she almost got that steal, but not able to come down with it. Here's Randolph pushing, Randolph driving, Randolph not able to get it, but a rebound goes to the Broncos.
Blocked by Warborough.
Randolph's going to push again. That one's good. 14 points on the day for Brianna Randolph.
Alexandria Warborough has 11 rebounds in this game, Peter.
Wow.
Like I said, using that height advantage.
Absolutely. Matching that with her 5 points offensively, she's having herself quite a good game.
Run it back like Saturday against LaGuardia. 27 points, as we kept mentioning.
Well, I think it's a little bit too late for 27.
Well, not 27,
miraculous can happen.
but you get what I mean.
Absolutely. Alrighty. Here's Mayhew giving it over to Rice.
Rice holding at the top of the key.
Rice calling to have somebody come over. She wants a pick, and she's not able to hold on to it, and she falls down.
Looks to have been a push from the Broncos. Amy Rice fell down on the court pretty hard.
A lot of tension in this game, Ryan. A lot of pushing, a lot of shoving, and I'm sure that they're not happy with each other.
Take a look at that replay, Peter. Randolph right over.
She's had a few of those today, Ryan. She's had a few hard-fought twos right under the hoop with hands in her face.
Tricks, a lot of trick shots, a lot of different moves that she maneuvered to actually pull off those two-pointers. I mean, it's still 37-34, just a 3-point difference. It's going to be tight. I mean, Amy Rice here.
Rice's first shot
no
is
good on the first one.
Rice has not made a free throw so far this year, unfortunately. Hopefully she can change that.
Maybe Coach Brown can actually set up some drills in practice for Amy Rice to,
They might need to after she misses that second one. 20 seconds left in this third quarter. Clock slowly winding down, Ryan.
Mia Khan was actually triple teamed right there.
Wow. Randolph's floater, no good. And, of course, Warborough can get that rebound. She's under the hoop fighting for it.
She was quadruple team, Peter.
Shorter, full head of steam, pushing, going, no good.
Fell right on Nyla Harris.
And that's the end of the third quarter there. Shorter tried to end it with a nice floater, but not able to do so.
Nyla Harris coming off the court slowly. Didn't like the call, though.
That's right, Shorter. And then that's going to be a free throw to end that quarter. Quarter not really end, actually, Ryan.
I guess they're going to give her two shots.
Yeah, but it seems there's no time on the clock, it looks like. So I guess perfect timing free throw to end this third quarter. So Shorter's going to be able to take two. She's got 4 points on the day thus far, Ryan. She's shooting. And there's another one.
First one was good.
5 points on the day. She's shooting at a 66% free throw percentage. Hopefully she can improve on that, Ryan.
0.3 seconds left on the clock.
0.3 seconds left on the clock.
Wow.
Let's see. And that's it. Not even enough time to get a shot off. And so thus far, 38-34. Sharks holding on to a 4-point lead going into this fourth quarter. Ryan, it's got to be a nail-biter.
It is, Peter. It's a close one, 4-point difference. Peter, I want to ask you your thoughts again. What are you looking for in this fourth quarter? Any typical stars you want to bring out and you think that could potentially be on the top for at least point-wise?
Well, we haven't had any blocks in a while, which is surprising because Warborough has been on the court for a while. But
we had a few. I think Amy Rice had at least one or two. I know Warborough had at least maybe one.
Not too many really show-stopping blocks, so to say. But hopefully they can knuckle down and really just try and hold out defensively and hold on to this 4-point lead because it's close. And with the momentum the Bronx Broncos are able to have, and when they have momentum, Ryan, we've seen that they've really made things happen. And so you can't be going easy. You can't be really,
it's a close one, Peter.
Half-hearted, because they have to go all out and really make sure that this game comes away with a win if you're the Sharks.
Now, as I mentioned earlier in this game, pretty much that the last couple of games that they had, last two against Hostess and LaGuardia, 50-point difference in that. One's win, one loss. Now think about it. This one's a closer game. They put up a fight against Bronx Broncos.
Absolutely, absolutely. Both teams putting up quite the fight. Sharks versus Broncos, I'd say that's a pretty interesting battle in real life, I'd say. So, 4-point lead here. Both teams just about to end their huddles. Both head coaches drilling into their teams that they need to lock in and really make things happen in this fourth quarter because this is going to be the most crucial quarter of the game. It ain't over till it's over, Ryan.
It isn't, Peter. Correct on that one.
So, for the Sharks, it seems to be a little bit of a different offensive scheme. A few different players on the court. Here's Amy Khan instead. Mia Khan, excuse me. But for the Broncos, it's the same five you've been seeing all day. O'Fair, Diggins, and Randolph have not left and have not had any time on the bench. They've played all, thus far, 30 minutes of this game. 30 minutes of nonstop running. I'm sure that they've got an extreme cardio workout. Mia Khan, great pick by her, and she's going to take it and dish it over to Warborough. Warborough loses it and gives it over to O'Fair. O'Fair's going to go dicing, slicing, going around, and she gives over to Harris. Harris for three, no good.
One thing I like about O'Fair, she has great handles. That's the thing I've been noticing during the whole game. She is very quick with the ball, back and forth, very, very back and forth, and that's what I like about a player. You want them to be back and forth. You want them to be kind of quick at the same time, but it's all about playing deep. Wow.
Ooh, hard to the ground. Amy Rice, hopefully she's okay, holding her right wrist initially.
And her leg, too. It seems that she didn't hit her head, thank God.
I'd say Rice has been taking a beating thus far in this game.
She's taking a beating.
And she's keep going. She's keep pushing. She's been able to withstand the hard onslaught by the Broncos. So good on her. A lot of respect to her.
Yeah, she's going to have a lot of bruises tomorrow morning, though.
She's going to wake up in pain.
A couple black and blues. It's all right.
Hey,
it's Amy Rice.
It's all fun. Amy Rice. And here is Amy Rice, guarded by O'Fair. She's going to go around. She's going to give it over to Shorter. She's going to drive it and take it on her own. She's going to shoot for two. No good. But the rebound, still fighting, goes to the Broncos.
That was a great attempt floater by Shorter. Unfortunately, couldn't get to the basket in time. Still 38-34, Peter. It's dwindling down the last couple minutes. About 8 minutes and 57 seconds left. I'm a little scared.
And why wouldn't you be?
Yeah.
You know, very tight lead. Just about 9 minutes left in this game.
Now, Peter, here's a question for you. If you were Coach Brown in this situation, 4-point difference, what are you going to tell your players? What are you looking for?
I'm saying be very selective with your shots. Now is not the time to be trying something fancy, trying something crazy. You have to really make sure that the shot you're taking, you really feel that you can guarantee me an easy 2 or an easy 3 on this shot.
I'm going to back you up on that, Peter. I do think that a three-pointer is not a move right now for the Sharks unless they're wide open in the range.
Unless the opportunity is
like I know we had a couple times Amy Rice was open in the 3. Mayhew got that 1 3-pointer.
That's right. Only 3's on the game, Ryan.
That is true. If you know you're wide open on the court, take the shot. But unfortunately, if you're not, a lot of these players have been triple teamed, even quadruple teamed at some point.
That's right. 30-second timeout called by head coach Jalen Brown. Jalen Brown maybe trying to rethink her attack strategy and really make things happen thus far in this game. They've got still just a 4-point lead, 38-34, but now 8 minutes, 35 seconds. No change in the score since we started this quarter, Ryan.
Yeah, Peter, still no update on Michaela Hartcorn. I guess it might be out, she might be out for the rest of the game. Suffering a little bit of a right leg injury on the play. I guess she got tripped up a little bit on the play.
Yeah, luckily she's moving around on the sideline, but it seems that, yeah, she's
in some pain.
Back into this game.
She's in some pain at the moment, but maybe she'll bounce back for our next game.
Alrighty, here is Amy Rice to inbound the ball. She's guarded by Shanasia O'Fair.
Warborough and Harris exchanging some words on the court.
I was going to say, they're chatting.
They're chirping and they're chatting.
Chirping Chat. Quick shout out to Chirping Chat.
My podcast.
Alrighty, and that ball has come out of bounds, called by the Broncos, so it'll be Sharks ball, and of course Amy Rice, who else, to inbound it now. Warborough takes it, and she shoots two, no good, too much on it. Warborough, how about this one? That one's no good either. O'Fair takes it this time. She's giving it over to Randolph. Randolph has Diggins open, but she elects to take it herself. No good. She just trapples.
Bad collision there, Peter.
That's right, and she just kind of runs through, bulldozes Elias Shorter.
Peter, I'm going to say this now. I do think that this is a potential rivalry over the next couple months.
Exactly. Look at this, Ryan. Blocked and just stuffed by Kyla
She stood
Harris.
there. She was like, "This is my house," but
why wouldn't you? That was great.
She's
hey,
funny.
man, Thanksgiving's coming up. That was great stuffing, Ryan. Seems Nyla Harris has the stuffing early. Here is Amy Rice now to inbound the ball. It seems that head coach Dominique Winstead wants to elect to bring in Catherine McNeil for Ciara Shillingsford.
Number 2, Kathleen McNeil.
Rice gives it over to Warborough. Warborough, there's Shorter.
Shorter was almost double teamed. Look, again, double teamed.
She's just pushing through him too. She's bodying them, really. Shorter gives it over.
Beautiful pass to
Nice
Khan.
job, Mia Khan. That is exactly what you need at that point in time. That makes it 40-34 in favor of the Sharks. 6-point lead here. Here's Randolph pushing, Randolph driving, Randolph shooting. That's good.
That's good. That was a beautiful layup by Randolph, Peter.
16 points on the day for Brianna Randolph.
Still a 4-point difference, 40-36 with 7:35 left in this game.
Here's Rice pushing off O'Fair. And that call is against Rice. It'll be Broncos ball. Broncos only down by 4. They really responded to Mia Khan's 2 with 2 of their own.
That replay, Peter, of Randolph hitting that nice floater. A great shot by her. That's what she needed for this team. They're trying to push through all the way. It's dwindling down the last minutes, we keep mentioning.
That's right. Here's Diggins. Diggins looking for an opportunity, looking for something open, so she finds Harris. Harris is going to push. Harris is going to drive. Diced around. Nice block and nice defense by Mia Khan and the Sharks. Warborough almost getting swatted there by Jenny Santo. But here's Clement. Clement guarded by Diggins. Looking for some opportunity, looking for somebody open, and Diggins swipes it, but Amy Rice is able to recover and pick up for it. Here's Khan for 2, no good, just right over the basket. How about Randolph taking it the other way? Randolph guarded by Shorter. She's going to push. She's going to not be able to get a shot off. And foul call. Foul called against the Sharks. That's against Amy Rice. So it'll be an easy 2 taken by Brianna Randolph. Randolph has 16 points on the day. She's shooting at a 57% free throw percentage. Randolph's first shot is good.
Heard the backboard on that one, Peter. Actually, I'm sorry, you heard the rim.
That's right. It's going to be scary close here. Randolph's second shot now to make it a 2-point lead. Brianna Randolph drills it.
2-point difference, Peter. This is getting scary.
We're coming down to the wire here, Ryan. We've got 6 minutes and 40 seconds left in this game. Alrighty. Bronx Community College cheering on their team, it seems. The men's team there cheering for some defense. Let's see the Sharks get some chance of their own going, hopefully. 6 minutes, 28 seconds left in this game. 2-point lead in favor of the Sharks, 40-38. Here is a crucial possession by the Broncos. It is Shanaza O'Fair pushing, driving, not able to get it, and the rebound goes to the Sharks. Here's Amy Rice in the response.
Full court again.
Clement loses it. And a great way to keep it in bounds by Diggins. Here's an easy 2, no good.
Another
Warborough
rebound
gets
for
the rebound.
Warborough. Another rebound.
That's exactly what you need for her. Here's Shorter. Shorter giving it over to Clement. Clement giving it over to Shorter. Shorter for 2. No good. Rebound goes to the Broncos.
That was Warborough's 15th rebound of the game.
Wow.
She's almost putting as many rebounds as she has as points. In fact, maybe more.
She's got triple the rebounds she has points. She got 5 points on the day, 15 rebounds. Wow. Alrighty.
Good number you want to have on your resume.
Exactly. Amy Rice, foul there.
Foul on number 13. Amy Rice.
Rice pushing it out of bounds. Still 2-point lead, 5.5 minutes left in this game. It'll be Randolph to inbound it. Randolph's going to give it over to Treasure Diggins. Treasure Diggins is guarded by Gianna Clement. Diggins is going to go around her. She's going to give it all fair.
That was Rice's.
By Rice.
That was Rice's 4th foul of the
Here's
game.
Harris for 2. It's good. A key and an important 2 by Nyla Harris.
We are tied, Peter. This is a close one. 5 minutes left. 40-40.
Alrighty, here is a crucial possession by the Sharks. Clement. Now it's over to Shorter. Shorter is guarded by O'Fair. She's guarded tightly. We've got 5 minutes left in this game. Amy Rice is going to drive. Amy Rice is going to push. Amy Rice not going to be able to get it there. The rebound goes to the Sharks, however. 4 minutes, 45 seconds left in this game. Tie game, 40-40.
A beautiful
Ryan,
shot.
This is where legends are made.
That's right, Peter. A beautiful shot by Harris to tie this game between Suffolk and Bronx Community College.
That's right. Here's Warborough. Warborough only shooting at a 25% free throw percentage. Hopefully she can come away with one here. She lost. She didn't make her last 2, but she makes this one. Warborough breaks the tie. Hopefully she can get herself a 2-point margin of lead. Alexandria Warborough at the line. Her second shot after making this first one is good. She holds on and defeats the pressure. Drills both her free throws that she needed to make to keep Sharks in this game and in this lead. So here is Brianna Randolph to respond. Brianna Randolph dicing, pushing, going around, shooting for 2.
Wow.
It's good. Wow.
42
points for her.
42-42, Peter.
That's right. Here's Mia Khan. Mia Khan pushing, no good. Nyla Harris stops her. Still a tie game, Ryan.
Substitution number 3 for Suffolk Community College.
42-42. 4 minutes and 21 seconds left in this game. Nyla gives it over to Diggins. Diggins looking for an opportunity, looking to make something happen. She gives it over to Harris. Harris for 2.
So
No good.
close.
Won't go down. Walboro gets the rebound.
Another one for her.
It's exactly what you need. Here's Shorter. Shorter pushing. Shorter driving. Shorter giving it over to Walboro. Walboro can't hold down. It goes over
sloppy
to the Broncos.
there.
Fast break.
Shorter got
Shorter.
right on that ball.
Great defense by Shorter, preventing an easy 2. Here's Randolph driving. Randolph for 2. It's good. For the first time in this game, the Broncos have the lead, and they have it at the latest time. 3 minutes, 30 seconds left in this game. Bronx Community men's team cheering on this women's team. And a steal by Jenny Santo. Jenny Santo gives it over to Diggins. Diggins gives it over to O'Fair. O'Fair trying to make it a 4-point lead. And they lose it. A crucial turnover by the Broncos. Here's that 2 by Randolph. Randolph making it the first time in this game they've had the lead. They hadn't had the lead the entire game, Ryan.
Yeah,
Sharks
Peter.
started off 8. It was 8-2 at the start of this game, Ryan.
Peter, that they lost their momentum there. Is a tough way to go out, but unfortunately, that's how it's going to have to be.
And a foul is called against Alexandria Walboro. Both teams really, the tension is rising. Walboro upset with the call, didn't like it. So Randolph gives it over to Diggins.
That was Walboro's 4th foul of the game.
Wow.
She's up there with
Diggins
Amy Rice.
Gives it over to Santo. Santo for 2. Santo fouled on the play, so she'll go to the line, trying to make it a 2-possession.
That was a little bit of an iffy foul there, Peter. A little bit of an iffy foul. I don't know if I like that one. It's close.
That is close, Ryan. But we'll see what we're gonna have to see what happens.
Mayhew subbing. Mayhew subbing for Clement.
That's right. So it seems that head coach Jalen Brown is electing to use Mayhew's shooting so far to end this game. We've got 3 minutes 4 seconds left.
She's all over the place. She's up and down that court all game long. She's been shooting threes. She's been getting a couple in and out.
Santos' first shot wide right. And her second shot to widen this lead. Jenny Santo. Her second shot to widen this lead is no good. It'll stay a 2-point lead for the Broncos. And Walboro and Khan coughs it up. Walboro picks it up though.
She's fighting for that ball, Peter.
She's fighting tough. Here's Rice. Rice trying to tie it up.
On the edge of my seat.
That's right. The tension is so thick you can brush it away.
Rice take the shot.
Rice for 3. No good. Too
my.
far. But Amy Khan keeps it in. Here's Mayhew for 3.
Wow.
No good. Won't go down. But Walboro gets the 2.
No, so close.
Oh. 44.
Lands
42.
right on top of her.
Harris lands right on top.
Mia Khan was landing. Harris right on top of Khan.
That's right. They are really choosing to fight their hardest at the last moments of this game, Ryan. We've got 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in this game. 42-44, 2-point lead for the Broncos. Here's 2 by Mia Khan. No good. Walboro gets the rebound.
And there's
she
one.
sinks it. Wow.
Wow. This crowd, Peter, is fired up.
Clutch 2 points and 1.
44-44 with 2:26 left.
She sank her last 2.
Can she sink the final one?
Can she sink her next 2? Let's see. Tie game here. All 4s across the board.
There it is.
10 points on the game.
Suffolk is now in the lead 45-44, Peter. It's what they needed. They're back in the lead in the Shark Tank.
Clock winding down. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left. Here's Randolph. Randolph calling a play here.
Tapping her head on that.
Harris can't give it to her.
A little bit of an ISO.
Randolph giving it over to Diggins. Diggins couldn't hold on. Diggins almost went out of bounds. And the rebound goes to the Broncos. And the 2's no good, won't go down. Amy Amy Rice gets it.
Holding it back. She should have looked for a pass there. That's going to out of bounds.
Harris pushes it out of bounds, so Rice will get to inbound it now. We've got 1 minute and 54 seconds left on the clock. Still
Peter.
just a 1-point lead, Ryan.
Peter, I don't like this feeling. My heart's going ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom.
It's going to be a close one, Ryan. Let's see. Mayhew, guarded by 2. She gives it over to Wilbur. Wilbur over to Rice. Rice is getting harassed right at midfield, midcourt.
Rice on the ground, slowly getting out, but she's good. She's all good.
Great toughness by her.
Looks to be a foul from
It'll
Rice.
be Broncos ball, it seems. So here's Randolph inbounding it over to Santo.
Called another play there.
Santo giving it over to Diggins. Diggins is going to push. Diggins looking for a pick. Diggins gives it over to Harris.
Guarded by Kahn.
Harris for 2. That's good.
Wow.
Harris hits the Jordan shrug.
This Bronx team,
My
men's team, is
goodness.
fired up, Peter.
And why wouldn't you be?
It's a 1-point difference, Peter. This is the game that we've been making.
Here's Mayhew. Mayhew for 2. Won't go down, but the rebound goes to the Sharks.
There it is.
There it is. Mia Khan
There
for
it
2.
is, Peter. That's the one we've been looking
1-point
for.
lead. 1 minute and 10 seconds left in this game. Suffolk has the lead. Here's Randolph. Randolph pushing. Randolph driving. Randolph for 2. It's good.
Wow. Back to back to back.
24 points on the day for Randolph. We've got 57.8 seconds. Bronx with the lead. 48-47.
There's some words being exchanged. Some words being exchanged by Mayhew and Randolph, Peter.
And why wouldn't you?
This game is getting rowdy in
Now's
Broncos
the time to
country. Take a look at that replay, Peter.
That
a beautiful.
was crucial. Head coach Jalen Brown really needs to plan smart here. Really needs to make something happen. Draw up something that'll make your shooters available and give them an open spot.
48-47, Peter. Broncos up by 1. This is the time. This is the time crunch you
Less
need.
than a minute left. If I'm Coach Jalen Brown, I'm saying, who am I giving this ball to?
You're gonna give this
stepping up?
ball.
Who wants to be a hero?
You're going to give this ball to Rice, Warborough, Kahn. Anybody of those 3, I want them shooting that final buzzer. Even Clement, Mayhew.
Jalen Brown is fired up. Listen to her. Same thing with Dominique Winstead. This game is going to be quite the nail biter. All right, Ryan.
This is getting scary, man.
This is getting scary. Here we go.
Oh.
Elias Shorter going to inbound the ball here. She's guarded by O'Fair. Shorter is going to give it over to Rice. Rice is guarded by Santo. We've got 54 seconds. Rice driving. Rice giving it over to
Mayhew.
Mayhew for 3.
There it is! There it is!
Mayhew for
Another
3.
one! Another 3!
2-point lead for the Sharks.
Oh my
Here's Randolph.
goodness!
Randolph looking to respond. We've got 38 seconds.
I'm enjoying this game,
Down. Here's
Peter.
Randolph. Randolph driving. Randolph pushing. Randolph gives it over to Santo. Santo for 2. No good. Won't go down. 28 seconds left.
Peter, women's
pushing.
basketball
Sharks
is back.
Here's Shorter. Shorter hoping to hold on to it. Give it to Rice. 18 seconds. Shorter holding on to it. Foul finally with 16 seconds left in this game.
Wow.
2-point lead for the Sharks.
Peter, let's take a look at this replay. Mayhew for 3.
You know how I said who wants to be a hero? Mayhew's a hero.
That's Mayhew. Treyana Mayhew, Peter. Peter, women's basketball is back in town, baby.
Basketball is back. 16 seconds. It'll be Sharks possession.
I am on the edge of my seat. I want to get up and just... This is great. We haven't seen this in quite some time.
We've still got a quarter of a minute left. Still a lot of time to make things happen. Still a lot of time. I'm gonna hold my breath on this.
Our crew in the back behind us actually is cheering on for these Sharks. They are super excited.
As they should. It's a great game
Our
thus
EP,
far.
Carl Coulange, man.
Head coaches meeting in the middle. Seems to go over these plays. Head coach Dominique Winstead and Jalen Brown going over what's going to happen thus far to close out this game.
Yeah, Peter, this is something we need to dwindle down. Shorter at the line. Technical call.
Shorter can seal this game here, Ryan.
She can grab 2.
Makes 2, that's the game. Aaliyah Shorter's got 5 on the day. She's shooting at a 2. She's made 2 out of her 3 on average. She's shooting at a 66% free throw percentage.
This is a great first time. We've seen this in such a long time from our women's program. We haven't seen them in 2 years,
What a
Peter.
time to be back. Can't make the first one. If she makes this one, only a 3 will tie it for the Broncos.
The pressure is on, Peter. The pressure is on.
Aaliyah Shorter feeling the pressure here.
She's ready. She's locked in.
And her second one is no
Oh,
good.
good.
Broncos still have a chance in it here, Ryan. Aaliyah Shorter not able to come up there.
Shorter must have felt really under pressure there, Peter. She
As
was
should be.
just
16 seconds
She
left.
was locked in. She wasn't
Here she is
ready.
inbound.
She is coming to rebound back in.
And Aaliyah Shorter here. Gives it over to Rice. Rice is just going to hold on to it. Rice is giving it over to Aaliyah Shorter.
Should be another foul call.
Another foul called against.
It's against the Sharks. It's going to look like to be Broncos ball. 13.9 seconds left, Peter. It's going. Coach Jalen Brown and Shorter exchanging some words, talking on the court, getting her fired up.
Here's Rice. Rice can seal it now. Rice for the first shot. Is no good. So a 3 can still tie it if she makes this second one.
She makes it. That's it. We're gonna wait and see.
Let's hold our breath on that one, Ryan.
Let's do it.
Amy Rice for the second
There
one.
it is.
Good. Amy Rice, a clutch free throw here.
All of Bronx needs is a 3-pointer to tie this game.
Here's Diggins. Diggins looking for an opportunity. Here's Santo. No good.
That's gonna
but
be
fouled on the way there. Foul called on Alexandria Whirlborough.
So does that mean is there 3 foul shots there, Peter?
No, just 2. So Santo's going to take 2.
3 shots.
Oh, excuse me.
She shot a 3-pointer. She went for a 3.
Santo can be a hero here.
This is it.
Here's Santo. Just waiting. No call yet on when. We got 5 minutes. 5 seconds.
Don't say 5 minutes, Peter.
5 minutes.
That's
5.2
too long.
seconds left in this game.
51-48,
Jenny
Peter.
Santo can tie it up.
She can be the hero.
Still a little bit of disagreement on what the call is thus far on the court. Head referees debating. And now we're going to start going. So here's Santo now. Take 3 shots. This is where champions are made. Her first shot is no good. That is virtually gonna really help the Sharks here to close out this game, but these next 2 would help. How about her second one? Her second one is no good either.
So, Peter, this might be a conclusion. It's close.
Let's hold our breath on that one, Ryan. We've still got 5.2 seconds. Her last shot is no good. And that's
Another foul.
A timeout is called by the Sharks. 4.3 seconds on the clock. Wow. Still a 3-point lead in favor of the Sharks, 51-48. Sharks starting to smell blood in the water here, Ryan.
Yep, Peter, this is their home. This is their territory. This is their tank. It's exciting. This is what we needed. We haven't had this in 2 years.
And gosh, we're happy it's back.
We're so happy women's basketball is back, Peter, and we're excited for our next game.
This has been quite
Men's
the game.
basketball coming up.
That's right. Don't go away. Right after this game, we've got the men's game coming right after this. After this nail biter. Hopefully this one isn't as close, Ryan. Hopefully we can
I hope so.
win.
I'm excited. This game was very exciting, and I'm excited for the next one.
Absolutely. We've got 4.3 seconds, 51-48. Sharks holding on to a 3-point lead, a slim 3-point lead. All right, both teams just starting to break their huddle now. Sharks coming onto the court for what might be the final time today. Same thing with the Broncos.
The Sharks theme song coming in, smelling the blood through the tank.
4.3 seconds. Here is Shorter to inbound the ball. They just need to hold on to it, and they can seal a victory.
Come on, Shorter.
And they give it over to Rice. Rice is fouled on the way out.
Fell right on her knees.
But Amy Rice staying tough as she has the entire game. That makes it 3.5 seconds left on the clock. Amy Rice can seal the game here with making any of these shots. She's got 13 points on the day. Can she put the dagger into the Broncos?
There it is. There it is. There it is, Peter. That's the one. Amy Rice can be the hero to seal this game.
Just for an added bonus.
No good.
It's no good. And ball out of bounds against the Sharks.
1.9 seconds.
1.9, although that 1.9
can mean anything in this game.
Does not really mean much.
Could be anything.
Head coach Jalen Brown really happy with her team right there. They're up by 4. 1.9 seconds left in the game. Holding on to a 4-point lead. Once this timeout comes out, most likely going to be sealing the victory for the Bronx community. Both teams still in their huddles. Suffolk Sharks just leaving now.
As I like to mention, Kevin Foley, former 2003 national champion coach for Suffolk County Community College women's basketball, is in the house tonight.
That's right. He might have been a good luck charm for these Sharks.
He might have been bringing back the talent.
Here is O'Fair to bring it. And Randolph for 3. No good. That's the game.
And
Suffolk
Sharks
women's
win.
basketball come away with the win.
Look at that.
Wow.
What a game,
Look
Peter.
At them. Look at the players. Look at everybody. Everybody in the house is happy tonight. Final score 52-48. A perfect 100 across the board there, Ryan.
That was great.
Great job to the Suffolk women's basketball team. They come away with a tough, nail-biting win after a clutch three-pointer late in the game by Trayana Mayhew. Absolutely miraculous run. We're just very happy to see it. Women's basketball improves to 2-1 on the season. And now we've got head coach Jalen Brown taking a seat. We're going to talk to her about this game.
Coach, how are you doing today? Coach Jalen Brown on the sideline to the coach. How are you celebrating this win tonight? How do you feel about this win, Coach? How are you feeling?
They're still a great basketball team. Otherwise, of their record, they're a great basketball team. They have great players on the team. They followed the scout, and we won. We pulled it out.
Great. So now that the season is back, how has the chemistry been between you and your players?
It's still building. It is still building. it's still a lot. We still have a lot to go over. Basketball IQ is really low for us, and we're still learning the game as we go. We do a lot of break-up offense where we're teaching the guards how to do certain things, posts how to do certain things. It's going to take a lot of time, but they're all freshmen, so we have a whole nother year with this whole group next year. So it's going to take time.
So it seems you have some key pieces so far on this team. You know, of course, you have, that's Alexandria Warborough has been a rebounding machine for you guys. She had, I believe, 20 tonight, Ryan.
Yeah, close to about 17.
Who is it?
Alexandria Warborough.
Oh, how many?
She's about
20.
17 to 18, maybe close to 20.
Yeah, we need her this whole season. I've been telling her since October 1st she has an opportunity to be player of the year. She can average easily a double-double if she wants it. She has to fight and be an animal down low. She has potential to do it. It's just her confidence is a little lacking, but we try to build her up. And her teammates are behind her 100% each and every game and in practice. She's an animal down there when she wants to play. And we try to do it best as we can in practice to get her in games like this where she can rise above.
So, speaking on confidence, as you just said, Treyana Mayhew nailed a clutch three-pointer late in that game. How are you feeling after seeing a great confidence booster out of her?
Trey is our spark plug. Since the last game to this game, she has surprised us in the coaching staff. Usually she's the one that's lacking behind in practice, whether she's forgetting plays or where to go defensively, but she has really stepped up for us coming off the bench. And that was a huge three for us to take the lead back again, because they didn't have to lead the whole game until the last 2 minutes, but that was a huge three by Treyana.
Absolutely, absolutely. So, as we said, Wemborough and Mayhew, are there any other leaders on this team that you look toward to nail shots like that? Of course, Amy Rice was a clutch player so far in this game. Rice ended up having 14 points in this game.
We do not have a leader on this team. We still have to find our identity and who our leader is. We do have a captain at Aaliyah Shorter, but we don't need just one captain on the team. We don't need one leader. If we all have 9 girls as a leader on a team doing what they need to do specifically, we can have 9 leaders on this team. We're not looking for 1 or 2. We're looking for all 9 to just play their role and do what they have to do on their court.
Highlights coming at you.
Absolutely, absolutely. Thank you very much, Coach
Thank you
Jalen
so
Brown.
much.
Thank you very much. Congratulations on that win. All right, we're going to look at some highlights from this game now, Ryan.
That was Coach Jalen Brown coming from the Suffolk Sharks women's program. And what an outstanding win, right? We loved every moment of that game, down to the wire. Let's take a look at these replays here. Fair, a beautiful shot right from the foul line.
Absolutely.
Same with Clement, a clutch shot over to Rice.
Rice three. Bang, that was her second three of the game, Ryan. And look at this, here's 2. That was Clement, clutch shots, a lot of clutch shots in this game, but Randolph was responding to every single one of them. Randolph ended up having 24 points at the end of this game, Ryan, and she really was showing off why she was one of the better players on this court, Ryan. Bang, there's that circus shot. And again, Randolph had a lot of great things under the basket, a lot of things happening, wasn't able to come away with it, wasn't able to really close it out though. Of course, win goes to the Suffolk women's team, making it a 52-48 victory.
A great win by a great team that Coach Jalen Brown has put together. They're all freshmen. Keep that in mind. I know I keep mentioning it, but an outstanding game performance by everybody, even the Bronx Community College team too. Their women's team has put up some numbers. Randolph, Harris, O'Fair. A lot of great stuff has been put into this game, Peter, and I'm super excited for the rest of this season.
Absolutely, absolutely. Harris was another one of those key players. Look at her now with a quick turnaround, easy jumper there. She sunk a lot of shots in this game, and she was crucial at that end of the wire when it was real close, when they ended up having a lead so far. But then, bang, Treyana, that was huge. Treyana Mayhew sinking a 3 to almost put a dagger in them and keep them to have the lead.
Broncos country is riding out of Suffolk.
Oh, man. And then there's Amy Rice with that game-sealing free throw shot. Alrighty, you're watching Sharks TV and listening in on Suffolk Radio. We're going to be right back with the men's team.
You want to know what I'm listening to? Suffolk County Community College's internet radio. The music here is as diverse as students all across the campuses. And they play anything from Billy Joel to Ariana Grande. But the best part about it is, it's available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. I just go to sccir.com and click the play button. So start listening today. It's all hits all the time at sccir.com.
The transition from high school to college can be challenging for many students, but having a disability on top of that can make it even more challenging. I'm Tommy, and I have a visual impairment, but I don't allow that to stop me from achieving my academic goals. You should know in college that you have more responsibility, which includes informing your professor and making sure that they are aware of your accommodations. My first semester, it was very intimidating for me to inform my professors about my accommodations. I was nervous about their reaction and how it would affect my treatment in the classroom. Nevertheless, in order for me to succeed in my courses, I knew I had to initiate that conversation. I encourage you to speak with your professor as soon as possible so that you can use your accommodations. For more information, visit the college website and search Disability Services.
A rose by any other name would smell as sweet is a popular reference to William Shakespeare's Romeo and Juliet, which implies that the names of things don't affect what they really are. Now you can include yourself. You should know, Suffolk County Community College's new chosen name policy lets you use a name you want to be known or identified by. That's different from your legal name. A legal name would be a name that appears on your passport, driver's license, birth certificate, visa, military ID, or U.S. Social Security card. Nicknames, aliases, and/or chosen names are acceptable. Profane, obscene, hate speech-derived, offensive, or derogatory names are not acceptable. For full details, you can check out the chosen name policy on the college's website here.
When enrolling into Suffolk County Community College, it's important to learn about all the services the college has to offer. Among them, the college has the Student Support Services Program that provides benefits for students who meet specific selection criteria. Low income, a documented disability, or are a first-generation college student, meaning neither parent graduated with a 4-year college degree. The services include tutoring, academic coaching, registration priority, peer mentoring, and more. To find out if you're eligible for this program, visit your campus student support office at your earliest convenience. The program acceptance deadline is October 25th of each year for students who are enrolled full-time and in their first fall semester. For more information, go to the college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and search Student Support.
When attending a community college, the challenge can be how to get there. You should know Suffolk County Community College students have access to the Suffolk County's transportation system, also known as Suffolk Transit. One of the perks of taking the bus is the student's discount. The fee is normally $2.25, but for a student it's only $1.25. Be sure to bring your student ID because you will need it to get the discount. Suffolk Transit operates bus routes that provide services to all 3 of Suffolk campuses. For more information, go to the college website at SUNYSFLK.edu/transit or visit the Suffolk County Transit website at sct-bus.org.
Did you know that you could receive academic accommodations at Suffolk County Community College? You should know that Suffolk has over 2,200 students receiving accommodations, so you're not alone. I'm Tommy, and I'm a student with visual impairment, but that doesn't stop me from achieving my goals. If you qualify for academic accommodations, it's important that you register with the Office of Disability Services. Your high school doesn't automatically send over your personal information, so don't delay in registering. Your accommodations are what equalizes the playing field. So stop by the office today. For more information, visit the college website and search Disability Services.
I'm sure you've wondered at some point what your GPA or grade point average is and wanted to check, so you should know how to look it up. There are a few simple steps. First, go to the college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and log in to MySCC at the top of the page. Once you are logged in, you will see MySCC homepage. Navigate to the quick links for students on the left side and select View My Final Grades. Finally, click Submit and your grades and GPA will appear on the page. If you want to use the GPA calculator, go to SUNYSFLK.edu and search GPA calculator.
Everyone has access to a computer or a printer, but at Suffolk, you have access to both. You should know that each of the Suffolk campuses hosts their own academic computing center. All you have to do is show your student ID in order to gain access to the facility and use any of the equipment. The computers have the most common software, like Microsoft Office and Firefox, so you can get all of your classwork completed. Professional staff is available to assist students if you need any help. For more information and lab hours, go to the college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and search Academic Computing Center.
According to the Association of American Universities, it is estimated that 1 in 5 college students have had thoughts of suicide, and 1 in 4 are diagnosed or have been treated for mental health issues. Continuing to decrease the stigma related to mental health and encouraging students to reach out for support when they are struggling is key to a student's success and wellness. Visit your campus's counseling center to speak with a mental health counselor if you need support. For more information, go to the college's website at SUNYSFLK.edu and search Mental Health Services.
So you want to be a shark? Just follow these 5 simple steps you should know to apply for enrollment at Suffolk. Step 1, complete an application online, by mail, or in person. Step 2, send in your transcripts and immunization records to the Central Admissions Office. Step 3, apply and check your eligibility for scholarships and financial aid. Step 4, once you're accepted, complete placement testing at your home campus. Step 5, complete advising and registration. Congratulations, you are now a shark. For more information, visit our college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and search Apply.
So you have a $100 meal plan. Now what? The college provides fresh dining opportunities as well as healthy and vegan options. As long as you are taking 9 or more credits each semester, your student ID allows you to access the $100 meal plan. You can use this credit to purchase from vending machines at all 3 campuses or from the dining locations at the Ammerman or Michael J. Grant campuses. And remember, if you don't use it, you lose it. For more information, go to the college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and search Meal Plan.
And welcome back to Sharks TV. Also listening in on Suffolk Radio. We're just about to start this men's game, Ryan. We've got about 6 minutes before that happens after a great nail-biting victory by our women's team. Final score 52 to 48.
Suffolk Sharks are currently 1-1 for the men's team, and the Bronx Broncos are 0-6. Peter, that's a rough one actually.
But hopefully, we're not gonna really guarantee ourselves a victory. Hopefully, we can come away with a win here. Suffolk has a winning streak of 8. They've won the last 8 matchups, with the last one being on January 22nd of last year, 65-77. With the Sharks came away with that victory. They are 9-5 all time with a 8-game victory winning streak, and hopefully they can keep that going and make it over to 9. So right now the Bronx Broncos are having 57.8 points per game, 40.5 rebounds per game, 9.3 assists per game, and they're shooting at a 20.5 field goal percentage. After playing their last 6 games, as they are 0-6. Ryan, how about the Sharks?
Let's take a look at that one, Peter. Points per game, 81.5. Rebounds per game, 37, and actually just 37 straight. Assists per game, 17 actually, 17 per straight. And in the shooting percentage, 40.9, Peter. And that's just in 3 games? 3 or 4 games, roughly? 2. So it's about 2 games. I mean, the last couple games, Amari Isaacs, and actually, fun fact, that Angel Durant is actually injured. Suffered an ankle injury last Saturday. I actually got a word with the coach about it as well. He was saying to me that the chemistry between the team has been going really great. It's unfortunate that Angel suffered an ankle injury, but he's hoping that he can get back into tonight. Coach Correa, not actually Coach Correa, but his nephew, I think it's Amari Correa, is actually filling in tonight for Coach Victor Correa, his nephew.
Very nice, very nice.
So I actually got a word from Amari Correa saying that the chemistry has been great between the teams. The players, Amari is the players coach, right? Coach Correa, Victor Correa, is the overall coach, the head coach. But Amari has been actually talking to these players individually about stuff going on in their lives, personal lives, and stuff like that. And it's looking like that they're actually getting very comfortable with Coach Amari Correa. He's expecting from the season a good bounce back from last game. Unfortunately, with the loss of Angel Durant and the ankle injury. But yeah.
That's right. We're going to be right back with a quick commercial break. You're watching Sharks TV and listening in on Suffolk Radio. We're going to be right back.
That is the headset. Now he won't hear anything. That's just the mic. So when he has this on, he won't hear anything in the ear, but his microphone still works. Okay?
All right. Thank you, Larry.
Suffolk Community College Foundation awards more than $500,000 in scholarships annually to hundreds of students, so it has never been easier to apply for a scholarship. The foundation offers a broad range of scholarships for new, continuing, and graduating students. All you do is follow a few simple steps. Step 1. Go to the SUNYSFLK.edu website, then search scholarships. Step 2. Select the first page and look for Getting Started. Step 3. Find the link to sign into the online scholarship system. You can find all the possible scholarships displayed under Opportunities in an easy-to-look-at format. If a scholarship you're interested in requires a letter of recommendation, you must notify the reference ahead of time. The status of the scholarship application may be tracked via the online scholarship system that you apply through, and if the scholarship is approved, you'll receive an email to let you know. For more information, visit the college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and search scholarships.
When you have a break in between your classes at Suffolk, you might sometimes wonder, what can you do during that time? Well, you should know that Suffolk County Community College has state-of-the-art fitness facilities on the Michael J. Grant and Eastern campuses that include health club access for students. All you have to do is show your student ID to gain access to the equipment and fitness facilities that include a weight room, cardio machines, and even a pool. Additionally, they feature locker rooms, showers, and more. It's important to check the times that the health club is available for general use because they are not open every hour of the day. For more information, go to the college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and search health clubs.
All right, and welcome back to Sharks basketball. We're just about 6 seconds away from showtime here. We've got our starting lineups going to be coming in soon for this next third game of the season for your Suffolk Sharks men's team facing Bronx Community College. Bronx Community College, of course, coming into this game 0-6. They're looking for their first win of the day of the season so far, Ryan.
Yeah, Peter, it's going to be a tough one for Bronx Community College, but it's going to hopefully it's going to come out on top. I'm thinking the Suffolk Sharks are going to bring it out. They're going to bring out their A game. Amari Isaacs, Joshua Blair, Yvonne Phil-Zames. You guys know the deal. It's going to be a great game today, and I'm super excited. Just coming off that women's win. But yeah, let's go. Get a good game going.
And here is our starting lineup for your Bronx Community College. Number 1, Ludwig Rosa coming in. Number 3, Takai Good. Both of which playing at the guard position, Rosa and Good. Number 4, Emmanuel Garcia, additionally another guard running with a 3-guard offense, Rosa, Good, Garcia. Now coming into our forwards, number 15, forward Herbert Gary. Herbert Gary, one of the taller players on the court right now. And here is number 21, Tyreek Wilder. 22, Tyreek Wilder. And here's your starting lineup for your Suffolk Sharks. And they're going to go with freshman Amari Isaacs to start it up. Amari Isaacs, of course, one of the heroes of the season so far after dropping 23 points to start the season. He's averaging 22 on the year. Then is Joshua Fenner, another guard. He's averaging 11.5 points per game. One of those defensive key pieces as a guard. And then, of course, Yvonne Phil-Zames, forward, one of the tallest players on this court. He's going to be a defensive lockdown piece. I'm sure you'll hear a lot of blocks and steals by him tonight.
I'm looking for a dunk tonight, Peter. I'm excited.
Hopefully.
Dunk party, man.
And now, first start of the season for Michael Otto. So, Ryan, as we said before, Ludwig Rosa, Tajay Good, and Emmanuel Garcia Camelo as their first 3 starting guards for the Bronx Broncos. And then Herbert Gary and Tyreek Wilder in as the forwards. How about the Sharks, Ryan?
So for the Sharks, we have Amari Isaacs, Michael Otto, Joshua Fenner, all at the guards. Michael Otto replacing Angel Duran tonight, suffering from an ankle injury. He is looking to come back in at least 1 to 2 weeks. He'll be. I hope he'll be back for our December 6th game. And then Yvonne Phil-Zames and Joshua Blair, those two, this duo at the forward spots. These are. I'm very excited to see this starting lineup come out on top tonight. Like I said before, Angel Duran did suffer that ankle injury. Michael Otto is getting his starting shot into this game.
That's right. So first start of the season, hopefully Michael Otto not feeling too much of the pressure coming into this game, Ryan. But there's a lot of pressure coming into this game. We've got a 7-game win streak in favor of the Sharks. Sharks won their last 7 appearances. Both teams just now taking the court. It will be Gary and Phil-Zames going. Garcia and Phil-Zames for the tip-off. And we're just about to begin here now, Ryan.
Warren Thompson, head coach of Bronx Community College's men's team.
And here we go. Tip-off goes to the Broncos. That's Garcia. Garcia going over, giving it back over to Good. Good back to Garcia. Garcia pushing. Garcia driving. No good. Rebound goes to the Sharks. That's Yvonne Filzame. Yvonne Filzame throws it out of bounds. So a costly turnover to start the game. Just about 18 seconds in, Ryan.
Definitely, Peter. Originally for Angel Duran, it was supposed to be Jeffrey Simmons, but last minute they changed it to Michael Otto, and it is now Joshua Fenner,
Garcia,
Otto,
good
and
for
Isaacs.
2. Strong start for Emmanuel Garcia. Michael Otto gives it over to Amari Isaacs. Amari Isaacs gives it back to Otto. Otto scanning the floor, finds Blair, who threads the needle, and Otto for 3. No good, can't start off with a 3. So here's Ludwig Rosa. Rosa dices around, giving it back over to Herbert Gary. Herbert Gary gives it back to Rosa. Rosa for 3. No good, too short. He gives it to Isaacs. Isaacs taking it up the court. He's guarded by Wilder. Isaacs stolen by Rosa. And then Rosa nearly pushes it out of bounds. Isaacs trying to tip it out. Rosa pushing. Rosa giving it to Gary. Gary. Good. Couldn't find the open man. He's out of bounds now. Still just 2-0 with 18 minutes, 43 seconds left in the half. Amari Isaac takes it up the court. He's at the top of the key here. He gives it over to Fenner. Fenner gives it to Filzame. Filzame for 2. No good. Rebound goes to the Broncos. That's Garcia.
Joshua Blair is looking to use that big body in the paint to grab a rebound. Unfortunately, it was no good.
That's right. Rosa under the basket, can't score. Rosa, interesting enough, one of the shorter players we've seen, Ryan.
That is correct, Peter. He is one of the shorter guys we've seen in quite some time.
But still, he seems he's starting at the point guard, which means he must be a threat to deal with.
That's
Here's
correct.
Gary. Gary with the floater. Won't go in. Rebound by Blair. Blair gives it to Isaacs. Isaacs gives it over to Fenner. Fenner goes it back to Isaacs. Isaacs for 3. Won't go down. And that's rebounded by Garcia. Garcia gives it to Good. Good calling a play, trying to make something happen. Good gave it to Rosa. Rosa gave it over to Gary. Gary back to Wilder. Wilder pushing, driving. Wilder won't go down. Rebound by Blair. And here comes Amari Isaacs for another try. Amari Isaacs going to push him. He's going to find Otto in the corner. Otto for 3. Won't go down. Otto 0 for 2 for 3 from downtown to start the game. Here's Garcia. Garcia won't go down. Out of bounds on the Broncos. It'll be Sharks ball.
Michael Otto inbounding the ball, coming out of Longwood High School as a guard. Had a great program at Longwood High School. They're known for a great basketball program, but can he bring this talent to the Suffolk Sharks starting lineup?
Well, let's see tonight, Ryan. Fenner's got the ball. He's at the wing. He's going to push. He's going to hold on to it. Here's Fenner for 2. That's
wow.
Good. First points of the day for the Suffolk Sharks, Joshua Fenner.
Joshua Fenner slipped right in between those Broncos players. I couldn't recognize who it was at the moment.
Oh, but Isaacs almost blocked it.
One block for Isaacs on the board.
Here's Good. Good going around Fenner. Good finding Wilder. Wilder for 2. Too much. Won't go in. And Isaacs gets the rebound. Isaacs finds Yvonne. Yvonne.
There it is.
There it is. Nice 2 for Yvonne Filzame to start the game.
Looked like a dunk there, Peter. It looked close.
It was very close. Here's
Saved
Otto
by
giving
Otto.
it to Fenner. Fenner for 3. Can't tack on the lead. Still 4-2 in this game in favor of the Suffolk Sharks. So here's Good. Good giving it over to Garcia. Garcia driving. Garcia pushing. Garcia is good for 2.
There it is.
Garcia's got all the points for the Bronx Broncos thus far in this game. Fenner gives it over to Otto. Otto gives it to Isaacs. Isaacs gives it to Fenner. Fenner gives it to Blair. Blair's pushing. Blair's driving. Blair can't have it. He's on the ground.
Blair used the body to get right through, as I mentioned before. He uses his body through the paint. That's his specialty. That's his strength.
Absolutely. So here's Blair to take 2 shots now. He's not the best free throw shooter, but he is a reliable shooter who can knock down shots when you need him to. So to start this game, Blair makes his first one.
Call him all reliable, Peter.
Old Reliable sinks his first points of the game thus far. 5-4 in favor of the Sharks.
Can he go 2 for 2?
Blair's second shot won't go down.
1 for 2 on the free throws.
Excuse me, make that good. Good gives it over to Rosa. Rosa gives it over to Gary. Gary gives it over to. Now it's good. Good for 3. Won't go down. Rebound goes to Fenner. Fenner got up there. He's got some hops on him. Yvonne Phil's aim.
There it is! Oh my
Yvonne Phil's
goodness!
aim hangs from the rim and looks down on everybody else.
Yvonne Phil's aim, one of the tallest guys on this court, has thrown it down.
He is
for
showing
a dunk.
his presence to start this game. 3-point lead for the Sharks.
And it's only the beginning, Peter.
Exactly. Here's Garcia. Garcia pushing. Garcia driving. He coughs it up. Gives it over to Isaacs. Isaacs driving. Isaacs going. Isaacs. Nice.
There it is.
By Isaacs.
Slips through. Finishes it on time.
First points of the day for him.
Perfect layup by Amari Isaacs. What a performance he's already having.
Alrighty, here's Rosa. Rosa going around Otto. And it seems Otto fouls him. And Otto fouls him.
Take a look at this replay, Peter. Never mind.
Very nice, very nice. All right, here's Garcia to inbound the ball now. Timeout is called, unfortunately, so we won't get to see that. 9-4 in favor of the Suffolk Sharks. They've got a 5-point lead. You've got 15 minutes and 3 seconds left in this first half. A great first half for the Sharks, and one we're happy to see right now thus far, Ryan.
Peter, I am doing so, I'm just feeling the atmosphere right now in this room, in this gymnasium, this Shark Tank is feeling so good. My adrenaline's pumping through the roof. I'm ready for another great game as we concluded the women's game from earlier. I'm thinking that the Sharks bring it back-to-back. That's my prediction for right now.
Hopefully. Let's not jinx it here, Ryan. Hopefully
No.
we'd like to see a doubleheader, double win.
Not jinxing nothing, but hey, it's a chance.
And now we've got our first subs of the game thus far. It's going to be Aaron Gray coming in for Tyreek Wilder. So Aaron Gray and Herbert Gray on the court, Ryan. I'd assume they're both brothers. So Garcia will now inbound the ball. He's guarded by Rosa. He gives it over to Rosa. Rosa is guarded by Isaacs. He gives it over to Good. Good is guarded by Fenner. Good dices around, moves, goes in, pushes. That's
nice
two for Good.
A nice hezzy move to finish off from the layup.
First points on the board for him. Gives over to Blair. Blair finds Isaacs. Isaacs goes around him. Isaacs pushes Isaacs and is swatted underneath the hoop.
A big block by Aaron Gray.
Aaron Gray's first minutes in the game, he's already showing his presence. Isaacs for 3. Won't go down. Rebound goes to Joshua Blair. Joshua Blair coughs it up and he loses it. It'll be Bronx ball. Here's Garcia. Garcia gives it over to Good. Good is guarded by Isaacs. He's guarded tightly. He's still on his own side. Isaacs looking to poke this ball away. Oh, and he almost does. Here's Gray. Gray for 2. Long range 2 won't go down. Isaacs gets the rebound. Full court pass to Fenner. Fenner looking for a fast break. He gets it.
He touched the backboard on that, Peter.
Great 2 by Joshua Fenner. And as you just said, Aaron Gray tried to swat that ball away. He ended up slapping the backboard, which just shows how high he can get in terms of blocking.
Peter, if that was a block, that had to have been block of the year.
Luckily, it wasn't.
Thank God.
Joshua Fenner is going to take 2 now. He's got 4 on the day, hoping to make it 6.
11-6, Peter. 14 minutes left in the first half. Waiting for Joshua Fenner to maybe possibly hit his second. There it is.
There it is. That's 5 on the day for Fenner.
Now it's 3 points for Fenner on the board. He's fired up. He's ready.
Here's Garcia. Garcia going around Blair. He finds Gray. Gray's going to push. Gray's going to drive. Gray's going to get
Blocked by
swatted
Yvonne.
at the line. Suffolk Sharks 12-6. They're up by 6 right now. Isaacs is going to drive. Isaacs is going to push. Isaacs is going to get no good. Rebound goes to the Bronx. Here's Rosa taking it up. Rosa going to drive. He had the open lane easily, and he's swatted by Blair and Phil Zane.
You had that duo locked up on that player, on Rosa. Rosa is pretty short. I mean, for his height, listen. When you go up against 2 of the tallest guys on the on the opposing team, that's just a trap right there.
I'll say it's Muggsy Bogues versus Manute Bol. Joshua Blair giving it over to Joshua Fenner, and Fenner gives it over to. Excuse me, we've got a rebound. We've got our first subs for the Sharks now. That's Jeffrey Simmons in for the game. He's in for Michael Otta.
Ludwig Rosa standing at 5'4".
Interesting. And it goes to Good. Good gives over to Garcia, and up and down is called.
I think it was a double dribble there, Peter, if I'm not mistaken.
Double dribble. So 4-point lead for the Sharks. 12-8, 13 minutes and 9 seconds left in this first half. Isaacs takes point. He's got Fenner and he's got Simmons. And so he elects to go to Simmons. Simmons gives it to Blair. Blair gives it to Yvonne. And Yvonne coughs it up.
This to be a reaching foul.
A foul is called.
Foul number 3.
So
Colin Rooney subbing in.
Rooney
for Joshua
comes in for Blair. It seems that they're already using a lot of subs because this has been a draining game thus far, Ryan. This is a fast-paced game. And here's Garcia with a steal. Garcia giving over to Rosa. Rosa for 2. It's good. First points on the day for him. Rooney gives it to... And out of bounds.
The Suffolk Sharks have 13 guys on their roster total. You're going to want to use those subs. Get these starters a little bit of a break, get them refreshed, get them fired up, ready to go.
You have to put in some fresh bodies. So here's Fenner. Fenner already sweating quite profusely. So Fenner giving it over to Isaacs. Isaacs pushing. Isaacs giving over to Fenner again. Fenner for 3.
There it is.
Making it 15-10. And there's Gary. Gary's guarded by, he gives it over to Rosa. Rosa's guarded by Simmons. He's going to push. Here's Garcia. Garcia's going to push. Garcia's going to go for 2. Not going to get it. Ball still up in the air. Gary gets the rebound. But it was out of bounds. Here comes a sub for the Broncos. Michael Melhado comes in for Herbert Gary.
Mike, you got point. Mike, you got point.
And there's a steal for Melhado. Melhado gives it over to Good. Good goes for 2, and he gets it.
15-12, Peter. It's coming close again.
4 points for Good on the day. Here's Isaacs. Isaacs got open men. He's got an open lane. He gives it over to Yvonne. Yvonne
and
gets
1.
2.
No.
But travel is called. Bucket is disregarded. 15-12. Joshua Blair subs back in for Rooney.
Blair just had to get a quick refresh on that bench. Ready to go. Rooney filling in was a great sub.
He did his job. Rosa guarded by Fenner. Fenner not giving him an inch. Rosa this time gets around him. He gives it over to Gary. Gary finds, he was looking for Garcia, but Garcia just coughed it up. 15-12 thus far in the game. 11 minutes, 37 seconds left in this first half, Ryan.
Yeah, Peter, it's getting a close one again, just like we had in the women's game. I'm a little scared.
Hopefully we don't have to go through that again. Hopefully they can come away with a good margin of victory.
I hope so.
And rebounds keep going to the Broncos, but they're not able to capitalize on it. After 3 shots, they cannot do it. Travel on Joshua Blair called. So Emmanuel Garcia will inbound the ball again. Michael Melhado and Taike Good coming back in.
I think it was a typo on our sheets, but I think his name is Taishe.
Taishe. Melhado not good for 3. Amari Isaacs goes down. He's looking for somebody open. He gives it over to Fenner. Fenner gives it over to Simmons. Simmons, no good. Yvonne Filzane gets the end. Here's Fenner, gives it over to Blair. Blair under the hoop, no good. Rebound goes to the Broncos. Gary got that rebound. He gave it over to Rosa. Rosa gave it over to Garcia. Garcia over to Good. Back to Garcia. And back to Gary. Gary over to Good. A lot of G's. Here's Good giving it over to Melhado. Melhado for 2. Won't go down. Rebound goes to Fenner. How about Simmons for 3? Won't go down. Melhado gets the rebound. Takes it up court. Resets formation. He calls a play. And an
interception.
Isaacs with a steal. Fast break. Easy layup for him.
A nice steal.
4 points
Great
on the day.
play by
for
Amari Isaacs. We overlapped out there.
Look at that. Smart play by him. Garcia gives it over to Rosa. Rosa guarded by Isaacs. And so he gives it over to Good. Good over to Garcia. Garcia for 3. Won't go down. Rebound goes to Good. Great rebound by him.
Hey, Green, set up. Green, set up.
And a foul is called on that, so it'll be Simmons to inbound the ball here now. Simmons gives it over to Blair. Blair's going to push. Blair's going to give it over to Isaacs. Isaacs going to go for 2, and he gets it. But he fouls him on the way there, so that won't count. Still a 5-point lead, however, 17-12, 9 minutes, 45 seconds left in this first half. Good's gonna inbound it, he'll give it over to Rosa. Rosa's gonna lead at point. He's got 2 points on the day, Good's got 4. And he gives it to Good. Good gives it back to Rosa. Rosa gives it over to Gary. And Gary gives over to Good. Good under the hoop, finds Melhado. Melhado can't hold on, and it's going to go across mid-court. And finally taken. And fouled.
Jelani Ryan Anthony subbing in for Yvonne Filzane, getting him rested up.
First time we're seeing Jelani Ryan Anthony thus far this season, Ryan. We haven't seen him. We didn't see him in that first game of the season.
Yep, definitely, Peter.
Still 17-12, 9 minutes, 26 seconds left in this first half. It'll be Fenner to inbound the ball. He wants to give it to Isaacs. They're saying the shot clock is wrong, referees are. And Fenner gives it over to Blair. Blair's guarded by Rosa. He gives it back to Fenner. Fenner gives it over to Isaacs. Isaacs going to call and lead it. So he gives it over to Fenner. Now it's to Fenner. Now it's over to Isaacs. Isaacs for 3. Won't go down. Rebound goes to the Broncos. That's Garcia. Garcia gives it over to Rosa.
I loved how the Suffolk Sharks were maneuvering that ball all throughout the court, left, right, and shot. Unfortunately, it was a no-good shot by Amari Isaacs, but their chemistry has been great.
That's right. Great mobility and great movement of the ball. 3 ball by Good is no good. And Fenner for 2 is no good as well, but Blair comes in swooping and gets
Look at that body.
Rebound, and he uses his body, as you said, steps over Garcia and gets 2.
Joshua Blair uses the body to secure another 2 points for the Suffolk Sharks. Still 19-12, 8:25 left in the game. I'm sorry, in the half.
You know, Ryan, since we're talking about Joshua Blair, I had talked to him before during practice over the weekend, and I talked to him about what he does. And there's Fenner for 2 right there. I was talking to Joshua Blair before the game, and he says that before the game last season, he used to drink pineapple soda very, very often. And he said he's not doing it anymore this year because he's trying to take more caution into what he's eating and drinking. But he said he was addicted to pineapple soda.
I mean, it's almost like Julius Goddard's addiction to Skittles before the game.
I mean, his was more of a pregame ritual.
Right.
Blair's was more of he just really couldn't stop drinking pineapple soda. And I'd say I've never had pineapple soda, but
I haven't either.
I guess I have to now to see how good this thing is.
Depends on what kind you're talking about.
He said it was the crushed pineapple soda. I was very interested. I gotta go find some of that. So here's Melhado, guarded by Isaacs. And he gives it over to Rosa. Rosa's calling for a screen. He doesn't get it, so he gives it over to Gary. Gary back over to Rosa. He threw it in a very tough spot. And here's Zion Tanner. Zion Tanner now in for the Sharks.
First time we're seeing Zion Tanner this season, actually.
Exactly. So here's Fenner. Fenner gives it over to Isaacs. Isaacs over to Tanner. Tanner's right at the corner. He gives it back to Isaacs. Isaacs back to Cole Anthony. And Fenner for three. Won't go down. Well, technically it did go in, but that's out of bounds.
Hit the top of the basket, Peter, but unfortunately it did go in, but no points counted for that.
All right, here's Rosa to reset. He gives it over to Good. Good back to Melhado. Melhado for three. Won't go down. Melhado is 0 for 3 from downtown thus far in the game. He doesn't have a single point so far. Here's Fenner. Fenner giving it to Blair. Blair coughing it up. And Garcia's got it under the hoop. And he gives it to Rosa. Rosa's going to push. Rosa's going to drive. Rosa won't go in.
I'm predicting a very good game from Joshua Fenner. How many points he's already got?
He's got 10 points thus far in the game.
Still only the first half.
Exactly.
About 6.5 minutes left in the half.
I know, 21-12. Suffolk holding on to a 9-point lead thus far, which is a little reminiscent of the women's game, Ryan.
Yeah, it's a little deja vu.
That's right, but here is Ludwin Rosa to shoot for two. His first one is no good.
Two subs, Yvonne Filzame and Michael Otto subbing in for Jelani Ryan Anthony. I didn't see who the other sub was.
As well as Amari Isaacs. And Rose's second one is no good either. So Blair gives it to Otto. And Otto back to Fenner. Fenner's having himself quite the day thus far. Fenner looking for something. 21-12, 9-point lead for the Sharks. Here's Tanner driving. Tanner pushing. 6 minutes, 13 seconds left in this first half. Tanner coughed it up. Garcia gives it to Rosa. Both of which have been in this game the entire time. Here's Garcia. Garcia driving. Garcia sees an open lane. He's going to push. He's going to get two.
Possibly a third? I don't know if
we're going to have
Coach
to wait
likes
and
that
find
call.
out. A hard-fought two by Emmanuel Garcia.
Looks like he's going to go for a third.
21-14, 6 minutes and 5 seconds left in this game, in this first half.
No good.
Free throw is no good. Fenner gives it over to Blair. Blair to Yvonne. Yvonne for three.
There
That's
it is.
Good. Yvonne showing his versatility and shooting it downtown. That's a three ball. 7 points on the day for him.
He's already got some great assets to his resume. A dunk, a three-pointer. What could you ask for more?
Exactly.
He's got the height. He's got everything he needs right in his hands.
Fenner slows it down and resets. He calls a play. He gets somebody open. Michael Otto for three. Michael Otto 0 for 3 from downtown thus far in the day.
What a block.
How about Fenner for three? He can do it.
Wow. Another three-pointer for Joshua Fenner.
13 points on the day. We've got 5 minutes, 12 seconds left in this first half, 27-14.
Fenner is hyped up in this game right now.
And he should be. Rosa for 2. No good.
Bounced right off the rim.
Filzame got the board.
Still 27-14, Peter. 5 minutes left in this half.
Here comes Jeffrey Simmons and Colin Rooney coming in for Michael Otto and Joshua Blair. Simmons needs somebody to give it to, so he'll give it to Fenner.
Fenner has not taken a break yet, Peter. He's on fire. He's ready to go.
Why shouldn't he? He's got the hot hand.
You got that right.
Fenner, guarded by Milhato. He gives it over to Tanner. Tanner for 2. Won't go down. Gary gets the board. He almost got it stolen by Filzame.
Fenner's already got 13 points in this game, Peter. It's only the first half.
That's right. Milhato slows it down. He's going to drive. He's going to push. He's going to not get it. Whistle called. Called against Milhato, so it'll be Sharks ball. Here's Colin Rooney. Here's Joshua Fenner giving it over to giving over to Simmons. Simmons no good. Milhato.
Couldn't see there.
Exactly. Head coach Warren Thompson just kind of no way. So here's Good driving. Good pushing. He's got 4 guys under the net. Rooney couldn't block it. That's good for 2. Good is good for 2. Here's Fenner taking point. He'll find Simmons. Simmons will find Yvonne. Yvonne will find Rooney. Rooney will find Simmons. And the movement doesn't work.
Great passing play, but unfortunately couldn't finish.
Exactly. So here's Good.
I do think the Sharks should try to abuse the ability of their height. Yvonne, Filzame, Colin Rooney, Joshua Blair. Let them use the bodies. Use their height as your advantage. You see, sometimes maybe the three-point shot isn't clearly working. Try it up, change it up a bit.
Exactly. And here comes Amari Isaacs back in the game, coming in for Colin Rooney, as well as Tanner Zion coming out as Joshua Blair comes back in.
Flip those ones, Peter.
That's right. Isaacs for Tanner, Rooney for Blair. Milhato's shot is good. First points of the day for Michael Milhato. He'll get another one now. Milhato's second shot. He's got Aaron Gary right behind him. The second shot is no good, and Fenner gets the rebound. Simmons gets the rebound. Simmons finds Isaacs. Isaacs finds Fenner. Fenner for 3. Won't go down. Gary gets the board. Gives it over to Rosa. Rosa guarded by Simmons.
Simmons and Rosa exchanging words.
Good. I love to see it. There's Gary.
Beautiful
Gary
floater.
For 2.
Beautiful, beautiful floater by Gary.
Simmons. Here's Isaacs taking point. Isaacs finding Fenner. Fenner finding Simmons. Simmons pushing. Simmons finding Isaac. How about Isaacs for 3?
There it is. He's got it.
7 points on the day for Isaacs. Here's Michael Milhato slowing it down. Taike Good. Good gives it back to Rosa. Rosa calling for a play. He finds Milhato. Milhato finds Good. Good for 3. No good. Here's Joshua Fenner now. Fenner finds Isaacs. Isaacs finds Simmons. Simmons finds Isaacs. Isaacs pushing. Isaacs for 2. Long range 2. Won't go in. In and out. Nearly drained it. And he's fouled on the way down, so he'll go to the line. Milhato fouled him. So now he's got Garcia, Gary under the rim. Dominique Norman looking to come in for the Bronx Broncos. Simmons' first shot is good. Excuse me, Isaac's first shot is good. Norman comes in. Garcia comes out. And now Amari Isaacs, his second shot is good. He drills them both. 9 points on the day for him. So now Rosa. Rosa gives it over to Melhado. Melhado finds Gary.
Still 32-19 with 2 minutes left.
Here's Rosa. Rosa driving. Rosa looking, dishing it out to Gary. Gary's guarded by Yvonne. And Yvonne got a hand on that one. Great job by him. He's smiling coming down the line. Right?
Close to stuffing him. It's Happy Thanksgiving, Peter.
Joshua Blair. Joshua Blair for 2.
There it is.
That's 5 points on the day for Blair. Here's Good. Good going, Good fouled on the way down by Joshua Fenner.
He's getting upset. Keep going at him. He's getting mad. Keep going at him.
Head coach Warren Thompson chatting at him and saying that Fenner is getting mad. So here comes Michael Otto to come in for him. Tyke Good. He's going to go to the line. He's got 6 points on the day. Now he's got 7. He's going to try and make it 8 here now. He's got Yvonne Filzame and Joshua Blair under the hoop to rebound. Good second shot is good. Good is good from the line for both times. Amari Isaacs now. Giving it over to Fenner. Fenner giving it over to Yvonne. Yvonne giving it back to Isaacs, to Simmons. Simmons for 2. Won't go down, but the rebound goes to Blair.
And he was stuffed.
Blair charged with an up and down. He's angry about it, and he should be.
Aaron Gray got in his face to cause that up down.
That's right. Suffolk ball, however. Here's Simmons. Simmons looking for the open man. He finds Yvonne. Yvonne for 2 is
there
good.
It is.
9 points on the day for Yvonne. Here comes Rosa. Rosa gives it over to Good. Good gives it over. That's Mahado. Mahado pushing. Mahado's got 3 guys under him. And rebound goes to Otto. Isaacs gets the board. Guarded by Rosa. And a hard foul. Amari Isaacs. Ooh, Rosa pushing right at him. Chatting today. It seems we've got some tension here, Ryan. It's going to be a lot of fighting here.
It was the same thing with the women's game before. There were a lot of words exchanged during that time. Look at this. Armand Correa, assistant coach for the Suffolk Sharks basketball men's division. He is very well put together with his team. He likes what he sees. He's excited for this new season of talent we have coming up to the board. He wasn't expecting too much because he knows that this team is very well put together.
That's right. Isaac's second shot is good. He's nailed every single free throw thus far in the game.
And he said he wasn't really looking for a key player to stick out tonight. He loves his team all as a whole. He has a very strong connection with every single one of his players on his roster.
That's right, Ryan. For 3, Good is no good. Clock winding down. You've got 30 seconds left in the half. 38-21. Sharks in the lead. How about Michael Otto? Doesn't take the shot. How about Amari Isaacs? Won't go in. Here's Rosa. Rosa guarded by Simmons. Now he's guarded by Blair. Now he's guarded by Simmons again. Rosa under the hoop. He finds Good, but nope. Stolen by Blair. Now Amari Isaacs pushing Michael Otto for 2.
Wow, I think he boarded that, Peter.
And there's Simmons finishing for him.
It seemed that he did board that. We got 5 seconds left with a 40-21 lead from the Sharks.
Mahado won't go down. 40-21, a 19-point lead, 40-point half for the Suffolk Sharks thus far.
Yeah, Peter, it was a great half by Suffolk and Bronx Community College. They both have been putting their strengths into all in their A game and their way of going.
That was really good. We're going to go to this halftime show. You're watching Sharks TV, listening in on Suffolk Radio. We're going to be right back.
The Suffolk Community College Foundation awards more than $500,000 in scholarships annually to hundreds of students, so it has never been easier to apply for a scholarship. The foundation offers a broad range of scholarships for new, continuing, and graduating students. All you do is follow a few simple steps. Step 1. Go to the SUNYSFLK.edu website, then search scholarships. Step 2. Select the first page and look for Getting Started. Step 3. Find the link to sign into the online scholarship system. You can find all the possible scholarships displayed under Opportunities in an easy-to-look-at format. If a scholarship you're interested in requires a letter of recommendation, you must notify the reference ahead of time. The status of the scholarship application may be tracked via the online scholarship system that you apply through, and if the scholarship is approved, you'll receive an email to let you know. For more information, visit the college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and search scholarships.
Hello everybody, my name is Ryan Forte and I'm here with arguably the coolest person in our studio we've ever had, Finn the Shark. Finn, how are you doing? I'm so excited to have you here. It's truly an honor. How are you? Great? Awesome. Finn, it is an honor to have you here in our studios. It's such a great feeling. So it's great that we took a bite out of your busy schedule, if you ask me. Finn, I am so happy. I took Shark as a language in high school, just so I could do this for you. So tell me, Finn, what's your favorite hobbies? What do you like to do in your free time? Can I try that too? So Finn, they say sharks lose teeth pretty often. How high is your dentist bill? Pretty high? Damn, that's crazy. So Finn, what's your favorite sport to play? Basketball. We like that one. Finn, what is your favorite holiday? Thanksgiving? That's pretty cool. I'm surprised it wasn't Shark Week. Finn, are you up for a game of rock, paper, scissors? All right, let's go. Rock, paper, scissors, and shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, and shoot. Oh, it's 1-1. Ready? One more. Rock, paper, scissors, and shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, and shoot. Oh, come on. Rock, paper, scissors, and shoot. What? Said shoot. Oh, and that's a winner for me. Next time, maybe next time. So Finn, did you hear about the All-Star Shark athlete that took his team to the championship? No? So Finn, how fast can you actually swim? Pretty fast? Pretty fast? That's pretty cool. So Finn, how long did it take you to learn how to walk on land? I'm still pretty impressed by that. Not too hard? Pretty easy? Pretty smooth? Pretty cool? Pretty smooth out? So Finn, what's your favorite food? Me? Ah, that's so scary. You ate me too? Finn, how do you think the basketball game is currently going? Great? Let's go Sharks, right? Let's go Sharks. Hey Finn, can I get an eye, Finn?
And wow, Ryan, that was some interview. Wow. Tell me, what was it like to meet Finn the Shark.
Finn the Shark was such a cool person to hang out with and interview. I got to know him off camera. He likes swimming. Swimming is his specialty. He likes swimming in the Shark Tank.
Very nice.
Yeah, but let's take a look at some of these first half highlights, Peter. We had a lot of great plays going into this first quarter, in this first half. Joshua Fenner has been on fire throughout this first half.
That's right. He's got 13 points. He's made 3 3-pointers, Ryan. There's Yvonne Filzane with his first dunk. That wasn't really a dunk. We can show you his real dunk later. There was Garcia. Garcia with a hard-fought 2.
I think that's here.
How about it? Bang.
There it is.
Hanging from the rim. Why not? Just going right over Ludwig Rosa. Here's
right after that play.
Isaac's hard-fought 2.
Right after that play, he was staring down Wilder.
Again, and look at this. Hard fought. There it is. There's Fenner again. Fenner had a lot of things. So far, Fenner's my player of the game, Ryan. I don't know about you.
I have to 110% agree with you, Peter. I'm very hesitant between Amari Isaacs, Joshua Fenner, and even Yvonne Filzane. Even Joshua Blair, too. All of these players have had their own way of creating moves on the court. And I'm very happy with how this game is turning out so far. It is still 40-21, but Amari Isaacs has put up so many nice layups, so many creative shots. He's a shot creator on that court. He's a playmaker. He's your point guard you want to go with.
Absolutely, Ryan. Hopefully, we're going to see a lot more of Amari Isaacs next year because he is a freshman. Hopefully, he's going to stay with us and really just show out. I want to see what his development will look like in year 2. You know, he's still young.
Yeah.
He's still a freshman. He's 18, Ryan. He's a young man.
He's going to be your number 1 for quite some time, Peter. You got the rest of this season and next year. He's still a freshman, and that's only the beginning of his talent.
That's right. One would say a rookie. You know, he's a Suffolk rookie.
He is a rookie.
And this rookie is showing out.
He's a baby shark getting ready for to become the big adult.
Oh, man. Even with Finn the Shark, and now you're terrible shark puns, Ryan. Alrighty. Joshua Blair, thank you very much.
Joshua Blair actually
coming over to our table now.
Joshua Blair actually called the game for a Suffolk W from both teams. So far, he's 1 for 1. So, yeah, it's going to be a great first half.
We're going to be right back. We're going to take a quick commercial break. You're watching Sharks TV and listening in on Suffolk Radio.
When you have a break in between your classes at Suffolk, you might sometimes wonder, what can you do during that time? Well, you should know that Suffolk County Community College has state-of-the-art fitness facilities on the Michael J. Grant and Eastern campuses that include health club access for students. All you have to do is show your student ID to gain access to the equipment and fitness facilities that include a weight room, cardio machines, and even a pool. Additionally, they feature locker rooms, showers, and more. It's important to check the times that the health club is available for general use because they are not open every hour of the day. For more information, go to the college website at SUNYSFLK.edu and search health clubs.
Want to know what I'm listening to? Suffolk County Community College's internet radio. The music here is as diverse as students all across the campuses. And they play anything from Billy Joel to Ariana Grande. But the best part about it is, it's available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. I just go to sccir.com and click the play button. So start listening today. It's all hits all the time at sccir.com.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Sharks second half. It's Sharks basketball against Bronx Community College, the Broncos. And they're trying to ride in the Broncos country in the Shark Tank. I keep mentioning that stupid pun.
We've got about 15 seconds before both teams take court again. As you said, 40 to 21, a 19-point lead for the Sharks. And just a dominant performance thus far, Ryan. Hopefully they can stick to it.
Yeah, Peter, I'm excited for the second half. A lot of performance styles are coming into the second half, and I'm super excited to get back into it.
That's right. We're also going to be actually featuring Angel Duran, having a mid-game interview, talking to him. So that'll be nice, right?
Yeah, I got a couple questions I want to ask him, some personal questions possibly that there may be one or two.
Absolutely. So,
but
of course, we're going to try and get him as quick as we can.
Yeah, that's true. I'm super excited to see what's going on in the second half. I know we only have a short amount of time left, but we're going to be good going.
Alrighty. Both teams are starting to take full court now, so it'll be nice to see this play resume. We've got Michael Otto, Joshua Fenner, Amari Isaacs, Yvonne Filzane, and Joshua Blair in now for the Sharks, as well as for the Bronx Broncos. It is Tyreek Wilder, Emmanuel Garcia, Ty.K. Good, Ludwin Rosa, and Herbert Gary. And Garcia gives it to Gary. Excuse me, make that Rosa. Rosa gives it over to Gary now. Gary giving it over to... Nope, he's going to keep it himself. Now he's going to give it to Rosa. Rosa giving it over to Good. Good going around and shooting two. Won't go down. Rebound goes to Joshua Blair.
Another rebound for Blair.
Very nice out of him. And here's Fenner.
Oh,
and a
my!
swat by Tyreek Wilder. No, he says.
Wagging his finger back and forth.
That's right. Tyreek Wilder spotting the flat top air. He's got his giving it to Yvonne. Yvonne can't come down with two. And Joshua Blair fouls him. Still 40 to 21, 19 minutes and 20 seconds left in this game. Here is Ty.K. Good giving it over to Ludwin Rosa.
Joshua Blair with 14 rebounds, Peter.
Very nice out of Blair. He's looking like the women's team right now. But Worlborough for the women's team. Garcia for three. Rose good. That's 9 points on the day for Garcia. Here comes Joshua Fenner now. Joshua Fenner giving over to Blair. Blair pushing, Blair driving, Blair getting two. Nice job out of Joshua Blair. So here's Rosa now. Rosa's going to take it up court. He's guarded by Joshua Fenner. Fenner giving over to Gary. Gary here. Gary for two. Gary's no good. And it's taken in by Michael Otto. Michael Otto goes down. Michael Otto dishes it out to Amari Isaacs. Amari Isaacs giving it over back to Michael Otto. Michael Otto for three. No good.
So actually we have alongside here Angel Duran next to us. Angel, how you doing, man? Doing good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm out here watching the team, you know.
All right, no problem. So I just have a couple questions for you we're doing just a quick mid-game interview. Do you have any pregame rituals, just like how Joshua Blair, we actually mentioned in an interview from this past weekend, he used to drink pineapple soda as a ritual. Have you heard about that before?
No, I haven't.
Joshua
Blair drinks pineapple soda?
That's what he used to do last season. Obviously, he doesn't do it anymore. He's trying to change it up a little bit. Do you have any pregame rituals you like to do?
Usually I like to just throw on my headphones and just play music to the max volume, lock in, you know.
Anything you like to listen to specifically?
Yeah.
Anybody?
I love Meek Mill.
That's a popular one we hear. A lot of
Dreams and Nightmares.
Yeah, Dreams and Nightmares.
A lot of past players from last year actually listened to Meek Mill. That was their hype. So there's their hype music.
Yeah, but I try to put my headphones in, lock in, phone on D&D. You already know.
Yeah.
Very nice. Rosa sinks his first basket.
So is there any reason why you chose the number 2 this year?
I chose number 2 for my two parents. They motivate me a lot. You know, everything I do is for them, my stepfather and my mother. I can't thank them
Auto for
enough,
three.
you know.
Won't go down.
That's the reason behind the number 2 on my jersey.
So I know you said that your parents motivate you to be for the games and stuff. Is there anything else that motivates you to be great on the court?
Just being in the situation, you know, playing at Suffolk, I'm home, you know. my hometown, North Babylon. I'm able to stay here on Long Island, do what I love doing, go to school. It's just a blessing.
Very, very nice. Looking at the future, you guys are 1-1. Hopefully you can improve to 2-1 up thus far. What are your thoughts going to the future and thinking, how far do you guys think you can go after last year? You had an impressive season. Obviously you weren't a part of it, but last year you had an impressive season where you made it to the finals. Do you think you guys can go to that distance?
Well, I definitely think that there's a lot of things to work on, but that comes with basketball. You know, it's still early in the season. There's definitely a lot of things we need to work on, and I feel like if we sharpen these things up, we can definitely go maybe top 4, top 3 in the region. You know, make playoffs. We're held to a standard from last year's team, you know. And if we keep listening to coach and trusting each other, we'll definitely be in the same position as last year.
Right. So how's your relationship been with both coaches? Actually, I know the assistant coach Armand Correa is actually, I think you told me he was his nephew, correct?
Yes.
So how is your bond with both those coaches? Like how has the development been together?
Well, honestly, I love both coaches. They welcomed me here to Suffolk with open arms. All three of us, we have the same mentality to come in here and get better every day. And I trust coaches as well as they trust me, you know. It's actually it's kind of sad that I'm not here to play today, but I'm out here supporting my teammates, my coaches. It's kind of sad also Vic's not here today, but we're here playing basketball for him, so let's get this one for him.
Nice steal by Yvonne. So speaking on that, Angel, so what are your goals going into this season? In the first game of the season, you were a great shooter. You knocked down clutch threes, and you did exactly what you needed to do. Going into that, do you feel that could be your great role as a shooter going into this season?
Yes, I definitely think that is my role on this team, and I can't thank my teammates and coaches enough because they're trusting me in these situations. If we all come together and do these things, play defense, rebound, box out, all the dirty work, I can get open shots from my teammates, Amari can get open shots, and it's all about trust, you know?
Yeah.
So I definitely thank them for that.
Auto for 2 is good.
So I appreciate you coming out. I appreciate you, doing everything for us.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, no problem, man. Enjoy. Rest up. All right.
Thank you.
Of course. Just a special thank you to Angel Duran again. Unfortunately, unable to play tonight with an ankle injury, but he should be good and be coming back within the next week. So here's Joshua Fenner now. Joshua Fenner giving over to Michael Otto and back to Fenner. Fenner's going to drive. Fenner's going to push. Fenner's going to give it over to Simmons. And Simmons is going to be pushing, driving, back to Fenner. How about Fenner for 3? Won't go down. Blair with the rebound, though. Blair loses it, though, but he picks it up. How about Yvonne for 3? Won't go down. Rebound goes to Gary.
Hit the side of the rim on that one, Peter.
I know, I saw it. Here's Rosa now. Rosa giving it back over to Good. Good's going to drive. Good's going to shoot a long 2. It's good. That's 5 points on the day for Ty K. Good.
So I know that we just talked to Angel Duran from the Sharks team. What I've noticed, he's very humble. He's very thankful for his team. He's very thankful for his coaches, his friends, his family, everything that is in front of him. He is very thankful for, and that's a great asset to have as a teammate and as a player, that you bond with your team. And I feel like most players nowadays bond with their teams. They do things together. They connect. And that's how they build chemistry.
I will say I was very impressed with the young man's maturity towards the game. As you said, very humble. He said he could not thank his coaches and teammates enough. That is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. That is a player who will do anything for his team to support them, which is exactly what you want, and just a great showmanship and great sportsmanship out of Angel Duran, and a great showmanship out of Joshua Fenner with a Circus Olay shot there.
He is having a night, Peter.
15 on the day.
This is something I've been expecting for a long time.
Rosa wants a foul, doesn't get it. So he's going to push, he's going to drive, he's going to hit a fadeaway, but it's an air ball. Ooh.
Peter, I want to get your thoughts on this game so far. I know it is still the second half. You're dwindling down a couple minutes past 15 minutes. What are your thoughts on this game so far?
Well, I just watched Joshua Blair get stuffed. So I didn't like that. But 46-29, we've got a 17-point lead with 14 minutes and 3 seconds left in this game, Ryan.
Peter, it is safe to say that Joshua Blair can use his body to his advantage.
Great
and
two by Yvonne.
Also, Yvonne Filzame using his body to his advantage. He's getting over. He's at least almost close to 7 feet tall.
He's something around
I'm gonna fact check myself.
Here's good for 3. No good. Hits right off the rim. How about a 2 by Gary? He gets it. First points of the day by Herbert Gary.
Yvonne Filzame is standing at a whopping 6'7".
Good on him.
He has got hops. He's got his dunks. He's got everything. We love it.
How about a Simmons 3? Won't go down. Yvonne almost gets that rebound, but it goes to the Broncos. Now Rosa. Rosa gives it over to Garcia. Garcia pushing. Garcia driving. Garcia gets a hard-fought 2 and 1. 11 points on the day. He's going to try and make it 13. Emmanuel Garcia, one of the key leaders on this Broncos team, as Michael Otto comes out and Amari Isaacs comes back in, as well as Joshua Fenner coming out. So, because of a misplaced jersey, it seems, jersey error
Swap
called on the Sharks. He's going to put on a number 21 jersey.
Julius Goddard's old number.
That's right. That is Julius Goddard's old jersey.
Bringing the homage home.
And so Fenner comes back in. It seems there was some sort of a jersey malfunction with his good old number 3 jersey. Hopefully that one's all right. Hopefully he can continue using that for the rest of the year. So now referees and officials changing the number on the mark sheet. And that will stop play for a little bit.
48-33, Peter. It's getting close to a tie. But, unfortunately, this Sharks team is actually coming out pretty nice and better than I expected.
Absolutely, Ryan, absolutely. Garcia's first shot is no good. So here's Gary.
What a steal.
Steal by Isaacs. Isaacs like a cat out there, just jumping and hopping and sneaking around. And he's going to go the other way, and he's going to find Otto. Otto giving it over to
too far.
Isaac. Simmons can't get to it. Out of bounds.
I thought Simmons was going to die for that real quick.
So did I.
That was a little scary, Peter.
He would have dove into a table, and then he would have been in the hospital. But here's Good giving it over to Rosa. Rosa's going to look for an opportunity here. He's going to drive. He's going to push. He's going to not get 2, but Garcia's going to try. Garcia can't get it either. Garcia copping down, landing on his ankle in an awkward way. He seems to be holding it, but he
seems to be good.
Good enough to play. Garcia will take 2 at the line, however. He's going to change up his laces. Hopefully he's okay. He's limping, however.
Just tying him up, trying to get him a little tighter.
Injured or not, he has to take 2 shots. First one no good. Michael Otto comes out, and here comes Joshua Fenner in his 21 jersey this time. Well, let's hope number 21 Fenner is as good as number 3 Fenner. Garcia's second shot is good, however. And here's Gary. Gary pushing, Gary driving.
Bad
Getting over
play.
to Garcia. How about Gary for 2? Won't go down. Jeffrey Simmons now.
It's a bad play by Jelani Ryan Anthony.
And Jelani Ryan Anthony coughs it up again. Can't hold on to it this time.
Peter, I'm seeing the number 21 out there. I'm getting flashbacks of Julius Goddard, man.
Oh, yes. A lot of respect to that jersey, and a lot of respect was earned in that jersey. Here's Emmanuel, good for 3, no good. Air ball there. Didn't even hit the rim. 48-34 with 12 minutes and 16 seconds left in this game. Suffolk holding on to a 14-point lead. Yvonne Filzame gives it over to Amari Isaacs. Amari Isaacs pushing. Amari Isaacs good.
Just like a snake, he's slithering through that court.
That's right. He's a snake out there.
He looks sharp.
Rosa. Udrin Rosa looking to see what he can do out here. He's guarded by Simmons. Now he's looking for a pick. He won't get it, though. So here's Good. Here's Good looking for an opportunity. Good's going to push. Good's going to drive. Good's going to give it over to Rosa. Rosa giving it over to Garcia. Garcia for 2. Won't go down. He's got. Go ahead.
It's currently 50-34, Peter. This score is kind of stretching apart now. This is game time. Joshua Blair is coming to sub in now, possibly in for Yvonne.
I would assume Jelani Ryan Anthony.
Probably that too, yeah.
Either one works. I'm happy with either one.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to have both of them on the court. Listen, if you sub in one and put in the other and put it back on the bench, that's still good. It's still like having
Fresh
the same
bodies.
player. Exactly.
Fresh bodies. So here's
Fresh
Garcia
bodies.
to take another free throw. And Garcia's first shot is good. So Garcia's got 13 points on the day. Jelani Ryan Anthony coming out, Joshua Blair coming in. Joshua Blair at the line seems to be having a jersey malfunction. The referee asked him to change it. Garcia's second shot is no good, but Jeffrey Simmons knocks it out of bounds, so it'll be Bronx ball regardless. 50-35, Suffolk Sharks up 15 points with 11 minutes and 39 seconds left in this second half. Here's Rosa. Rosa giving it over to Gary. Gary giving it over to the other Gary.
It's actually Gray and Gary.
Oh, excuse me. Look at that. Gray and Gary. Wow, look at that. Boy.
You mentioned, you're like, oh yeah, they might be related. I'm like, wait a minute.
Alrighty. So here's Gray to give it over to Gary. Now Rosa. Out of bounds called on Jeffrey Simmons. So it'll be Garcia to inbound it here. He's guarded by Yvonne. Yvonne knocks it back out, so he's going to inbound it again. Garcia again. A little bit of complications with the call, however. So how about Garcia? Garcia giving it over to Gary. Gary giving it back to Garcia. Garcia for three. Won't go down. Rebound goes to the Sharks as it's Joshua Blair. Joshua Blair gives it to Amari Isaacs. Amari Isaacs pushes. Amari Isaacs for two. Won't go down. Yvonne Filsame almost had a swatted rebound there.
Amari Isaacs should have looked for a pass there. He had Blair and Yvonne open.
Here's Rosa. Rosa giving it to Good. Good is guarded by Fenner. So he gives it to Garcia. And Garcia's going to push. Garcia is going to drive. Won't go down. Travel called on Emmanuel Garcia. Still 50-35, 15-point lead, a little bit less than 11 minutes to go. Yvonne Filsame takes it, he gives it to Amari Isaacs. Amari Isaacs pushes, Amari Isaacs, almost lost it there, he gives it to Filsame. Filsame gives it to Fenner. Now it's Fenner for three. Won't go down.
It's close.
Fenner has not made a three-point shot in the second half. He made three in the first half.
Looks to have stepped out of bounds.
Knocked out of bounds. So here's Simmons to inbound it here. He's looking at Amari Isaacs. He'd like to hit Isaacs. Oh, but Rose is guarding him tightly. But he goes around him. Amari Isaacs gives it to Simmons. Simmons giving it to Yvonne. Yvonne almost had a shot there, but he's going to get a nice easy two.
I thought that was going to be a dunk, Peter.
Me too. He thought that too, but he just decided to back away at the last second. Ty-K Good now. Guarded by Phil Zane. Under the hoop, he gets two.
Number 3, Taja Good.
Now it's Yvonne. Yvonne gives it over to Simmons. Simmons is going to push. Simmons, he's double teamed right now. Now he backs away. Now he gives it to Fenner. Fenner for two. That's good. Nice, easy floater for Fenner. That's 17 points on the day for Joshua Fenner. Good. Guarded by Fenner. He gives it over to Garcia. Garcia is guarded by Yvonne. And Garcia's going to go around him. Garcia's going to go for two. He's going to get it. That's 15 points on the day. Excuse me. For Garcia. How about Yvonne for 3? He's gonna go for 2. He's
There
gonna
it
get
is.
it.
Yvonne Phil-Zame. He's your guy.
That's 15 for Phil-Zame.
56-39, Peter. 9:20 left.
Love to see what we're witnessing here. Garcia's going to drive. Garcia's going to go. He's going to give it over to Good. How about Good? Giving it back to Garcia. Garcia won't go in. Yvonne Phil-Zame gets the board, and he's guarded by Gary. Now Fenner. He's guarded by Rosa. Long range, Joshua Blair under the hoop. Oh, blocked. And here's Garcia now. Garcia's going to try. How about Garcia? Nope. Foul called.
16 points for Yvonne Phil-Zame, Peter.
Very nice. Love to see that. 56-39. Look at this rebound. Look at this. Very nice long 2 by Yvonne Phil-Zame. Amari Isaacs now. Amari Isaacs pushing, driving, floating. That's good.
That's good.
I'd say one of the best and most reliable guys on this team, Amari Isaacs.
And Peter, don't forget, there is a couple other people on this team that have been their go-to, at least for just this game. This game, you got Yvonne Phil-Zame, Joshua Blair, Amari Isaacs, Joshua Fenner too. Like, obviously, it's a repeat of what we keep saying, but this team has been performing outstandingly throughout this entire game. They're almost up 20 points.
19-point lead right now, Ryan. 58-39. You've got 8 minutes and 30 seconds left in this game. Hopefully Suffolk can hold on to this lead. One of the problems we had in the first game of the season that we did is that they had this big lead, and then coming down to the wire, they were losing it, and they ended up only winning by 10 points when the game where they had been winning by 20. So right now, they're winning by 19. What they don't want to do is do what they did the first game of the season, where they slowly start losing their lead and they slowly start going away with it and disregarding their defense, and hopefully they have to stay on track with it. Both teams just now breaking their huddles as the Sharks are starting to take the court here now. Head coach Warren Thompson still talking to his players, however.
58-39, Peter. Like we said before, a 19-point differentiation. I can't get that word out of my mouth. Differentiation.
The uniforms seem to be a very crucial part of this game. Both Joshua Blair and Joshua Fenner both called for, I guess you just say their clothing is wrong. And they had to, just why Joshua Fenner had to change his number and change his jersey, and then Joshua Blair was being hassled by the referee for the same reason. And here's Good.
Good pointing to the floor on that.
I saw he almost called his shot. I don't know what he was doing though. And
a big block by Fenner.
Out of bounds called on the Bronx Broncos. So it'll be Simmons to inbound the ball here now. 8 minutes, 9 seconds left in this game. Here's Amari Isaacs calling point, calling a play here, making something happen. And a shot clock violation. Shot clock is incorrect. So shot clock reset on the board. Simmons gives it to Amari Isaacs. Almost was a layup.
Oh man! If that was all the way in, I think I would have jumped out of my seat on that one.
If Isaacs was a foot taller, he could have dunked that.
Imagine.
Rosa now.
Wow!
Hard fought too by him. Nice job.
If only that was Yvonne Phil-Zame on the outside, that could have been an alley-oop.
I know. 5 points on the day for Rosa. Here's Isaacs. Isaacs going around Rosa. Now he's going to give it to Simmons. Simmons finding Phil-Zame. Phil-Zame right at the free throw line. Won't go down. Rebound goes to Garcia.
Close, right off the rim though.
I know. Almost. Rosa for 2.
No
Won't
good.
Go down. Travel called. 58-41. 17-point lead for the Sharks. He gives it to Phil-Zame. Phil-Zame gives it over to Isaacs. Isaacs
fast
got
break.
the open lane. He's going to look. He's going to go. Won't go down.
Close.
How about Blair? Blair's going to try. He's going to go for 2. He won't get it. Garcia gets it this time, so it's a Bronx ball. And here's Rosa now. Rosa's guarded, giving it over to Gray. Gray's giving it over to Garcia. Garcia's for 2, won't get it. So Fenner gets the rebound. Fenner slowing it down. Isaac, same thing. Slowing the game down. Calling a play. Really resetting this tempo. Oh, and a play. He just dribbled it through Garcia's legs. Very nice as he got it over to Fenner. Fenner then fouled, so he's going to have to inbound the ball here now. Ludwin Rosa called for a foul on that one. Here comes Colin Rooney coming in for Joshua Blair. Joshua Blair getting a little bit of a rest here, Ryan.
Yeah, Peter, if I was Joshua Blair, I'd want to rest up a little bit to get ready for the last 5 minutes of this half. Fenner over to Isaacs. Isaacs has looked pretty solid throughout this entire game. He needs to keep putting up his points. He needs to keep putting up his shots just like that one. But unfortunately, it doesn't go through.
And here comes Gary. Gary giving it over to Gray. Gray for 2. Won't go down.
It's like Colin Rooney had a little bit of a blockage on there.
A little bit, it looks like. Rooney want to be one of the taller players on the court here, Ryan. Ryan, I think he's about 6'6", 6'5" as well.
I'm going to fact check you.
Here comes Gary. Gary for 2 is in.
Colin Rudy is 6'4", coming out of Miller Place High School.
Ah, very nice. So here's Yvonne Filzane. Yvonne Filzane gives it over to Fenner. Fenner has been the lead of the game. How about for 2 for Fenner? And
another 2. Another 2 for Joshua Fenner.
19 points on the day for him.
Wow, 19 points.
Very nice. Very good showing out of him.
He could be Sharks TV player of the game.
We'd love to see that. We've got 5 minutes, 33 seconds left in this game, and we've got an injured player here. Yvonne Filzane, he's not injured. He's just on the ground for a long period of time.
He was confused on that play, Peter.
Look at this. Gary for 2. Hard fought. He gets it. He earned it on that one. Filzane called for a foul on that one. It'll be Bronx ball, and it'll be Taika Good to inbound it here. He's guarded by Fenner and Filzane.
Good did not like that call. He was he had his hands up and wide open and was like, what happened?
And Good looking for an open man, looking for something, and Gary's got it. Gary's guarded by Rooney. He goes around Rooney, and he gives it to Garcia. Garcia over to Good. Good over to Rosa. Rosa for 3. Won't go down. Rebound goes to Isaacs.
Isaac, I found, has been so speedy during these games. Just like that. Look at that.
Look at that.
Wow.
I think he heard you were talking about him, right?
Maybe I was good luck charm. Who knows?
Look at that. He heard you. So here's Rosa.
Turn on the jets, Isaacs. Turn on the jets. Put the wheels on and get going.
He did there. And there's Good.
He did indeed.
Good going around Fenner. And rebound goes to Filzane. Ooh, Rosa tried to get a piece on that. How about Fenner? Fenner driving. Fenner under the hoop. He finds Rooney. Rooney can't hold on to it.
Take a look at this replay, Peter. Amari Isaacs slithered right through the Broncos.
Good on him.
Broncos country not riding.
And now head coach Warren Thompson electing to bring in a few subs. He's got in Ramon Santos IV now, as well as for the Suffolk Sharks, that's Zion Tanner. So Zion Tanner coming in for Simmons, it looks like. Garcia giving it over to Santos. Santos, no go.
A great play, but couldn't finish. And here Isaacs is again.
Isaacs gives it over to Fenner. Fenner
he
thought about
took
a
that shot,
but he chose not to. He waves off Santos. He gives it over to Isaacs.
Broncos players calling out to see where the ball is going to. They're predicting.
That's right. Isaacs driving. He had the open lane.
Wow,
and he's got
another one. Peter, how many points does Isaac have tonight?
Wow. He's tied with Fenner. That's the lead of the game.
Fenner and Isaacs going head to head.
That's right, and there's Gray with a nice 2 by him.
Number 14, Aaron Gray.
Here's Fenner. Fenner slowing the game down, creating the tempo. He's going to lead this game himself. It's 64-45. A 19-point lead for the Sharks. 3 minutes, 37 seconds left in this game. Santos guarding him tightly, but he goes around him. Fenner almost had a shot there. Yvonne Fozame almost had a shot too. He lost it. Isaacs picks it up though. Isaacs for 3. No good, won't go down. Garcia gets the board. He gives it to Santos. Santos looking for something, trying to make something happen here. He's guarded by Fenner, so he gives it over to Melhado. And then over to Gray. Gray over to Melhado. Melhado thought about a 3, didn't take it. How about a 2? That one won't go down, but a rebound goes to Gray.
So, Peter, I did just get word that Yvonne Fozame has a double-double in this game currently. He has 16 points and just hit 10 rebounds, Peter. That is a pretty impressive. We haven't seen that yet from Yvonne Fozame in quite some time.
Exactly, and we are very happy with the showing he has put up tonight. 64-45, 19-point game, 2 minutes, 58 seconds left. Santos gives it over to Gray. Now Gray's going to drive, Gray's going to shoot, Gray's not going to get it. Blair gets the rebound. Blair gives it over to Isaacs. Isaacs over to Fenner. Fenner looking for an opportunity, so he finds Blair. Blair under the hoop, gets 2.
There it is. He used the body yet again.
That's right. I think he's earned himself a pineapple soda after today's game.
He definitely did, but didn't he say that he didn't like those anymore?
He said he's trying to cut back on drinking so many. So
I don't blame him. But I think cutting back actually helped. Helped a little bit.
It seems. I'd say he's made a great, phenomenal difference in his game from last year to this year. He has really developed.
He's developed as a leader. He has done outstanding.
That's right. Now Bronx brings in center Damian Sanchez. Sanchez coming in for Gary. Blair gives it to Fenner. Fenner is guarded by Santos. He's at midcourt. Fenner looking for a screen, but he doesn't get it, so he gives it to Isaacs. Isaacs gives it to Blair. Blair pushing. Blair gets 2.
Wow.
Good on him.
Got through just in time. 68-45 with just under 2 minutes left, Peter.
That's right, 11 points for Blair on the day. 68-45, foul called. So here comes a few more subs for the Bronx Broncos. Number 20, Victor Nunez coming in now. He comes in for Michael Melhado. For the Sharks, you brought back in Colin Rooney, Jelani Ryan Anthony, as well as number 5, that's guard Thomas Hanley. First minutes of the game for Hanley tonight. So you've got 4 out of 5 non-starters on the court for the Sharks. The only one who is a starter being Joshua Blair.
So Peter, speaking of Joshua Blair, I just got word that he also has a double-double. He had just hit 10 points and has 18 rebounds.
Wow. Great job. Very nice on Joshua Blair. Both your forwards showing out tonight. Santos' second shot is good. That's 2 on him.
Yvonne Fozame and Joshua Blair being those 2 leaders of the sophomores. They're both sophomores, including Joshua Fenner. Those 3 sophomores are helping lead this team into at least a win, I would say.
Rooney for 3. It's
wow.
good.
Rooney with his first 3-pointer of the year.
Very nice on him. His first points of the day so far. How about a 3 by him? No good. That was number 11, Adrian Ceballos.
71-49, dwindling down to the last minute, with just a minute and a half left.
Michael Otto, no good, won't go down. Here's number 32, Ruin Uribe. Uribe for 2, he gets it. So a nice variation on terms of a lot of wide variety of scorers in terms of the Bronx Broncos. A lot of guys have scored for them. Michael Otto is guarded by Santos, and Santos picks him. Santos going for the layup. And he gets 2.
Michael Otto couldn't play defense on that one.
No,
it was just a little too tall for him.
That was a purely one-on-one, and he wants it again. He's going to go for it again.
Michael Otto being the #1 point guard currently with Isaacs on the bench, resting up for the rest of the game, I would say.
I would assume, yeah, he's done for the day. 71-53, 49 seconds even left on the clock. Now Suffolk Sharks having a nice 18-point lead for them.
Peter, this is what we've been praying for. This is what we've been waiting for all season long.
That's right. Here's Ramon Santos IV. His nice. He picks it from Otto, and he takes it, and he just gets an easy layup. That was really an isolated play there, Ryan. He called the ISO, and he earned it.
Definitely, Peter. He stole that ball right away, and Santos IV got it right into the net, right good for a layup, just for 2. But 2 is not enough. 2, they need more than 2 to get even close to the Suffolk Sharks, who are at 71, and the Broncos standing at 53. 53.
Zion Tanner came in for Joshua Blair, so now you have entirely substitute players. 48.7 seconds left on the clock. Hanley gives it over to Otto. Otto for 2, won't go down. Sanchez gives it over to Santos. Santos looking to make something happen here. He's guarded by Hanley. Now he's over to Ceballos. Ceballos over to Uribe. Uribe for 2 is good. Uribe 2 for 2 on both of his shots so far tonight.
71-55, Peter.
And
Rooney
under the net, easy 2.
25 seconds left, Peter.
5 points on the day for him. 21 seconds left, clock winding down. Uribe pushing, Uribe driving, Uribe.
Broncos are trying to get as much points as they can as they're currently down by 18.
That's right, I think they're playing for stats at this point now. Victor Nunez additionally there, but here's Uribe to take 2. Uribe's got 4 points in the day. He hasn't missed a shot. Let's see if he can keep that streak going. And he cannot. First shot does not go down. Ruben Uribe here on the line. Uribe's second shot is no good. He can make everything but a free throw.
Big rebound by Zion Tanner.
So here's Colin Rooney on the other side. Colin Rooney gives it over to Anthony. And back over. Oh, and he's nearly harassed under the basket. Back over to Anthony.
And that is the game, folks. The final score, 73-55. Suffolk Sharks back-to-back win from the women's and men's teams tonight. Peter, how did you like both those games? How did you feel about them?
I was very happy with the show out that the Sharks came with tonight. A great victory, a great 18-point victory for the Sharks. Great showing by them tonight. As you said, 73-55. Sharks showing out and defeating the Bronx Broncos and extending their lead to an 8-game win streak, Ryan.
Yeah, Peter, it's a good way to add a big win to their list of wins for the season. They're currently, I think it was 3-1? 3-2. I'm sorry, 2-1. I messed up on that one there.
Very, very nice on him. And so now we're going to be joined by head coach. This is his first official win for Coach Amon Correa. Coach, how are you feeling? If I'm not mistaken, this is your first official win.
Yeah. I feel amazing, man. These guys came out, they competed, they played hard, man. We didn't miss a beat with Coach Vic not being here, and I'm happy for him.
So as you said, Coach Vic not being here, not able to meet here, and of course you stepped up and you really coached these kids out to a great 18-point victory with a lot of great shooting. How are you feeling thinking about Joshua Fenner, Amari Isaacs, and Yvonne Filzane? They had phenomenal games. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, those are our core guys, man. We count on them every game to step up and do what they did tonight. And like every game, they show up.
Very, very nice. Additionally, looking at the future, you've got a few more games coming up to you. You were here last year. You guys made it very far last year. You made it to the finals. in your opinion, do you think you can make it as far, if not farther?
Absolutely, absolutely. That's the goal. That's the goal, to win a region championship and to go to nationals. And I think this team has what it takes.
So, I don't know if you knew, Coach, but this was your 8th straight win against Bronx Community College.
Really?
You guys have won 8 straight, and you kept that streak alive. And I believe you guys are meeting with them later in the season again.
Yes, sir.
Except you're there at the Bronx, right? So, looking at the future, do you think you can keep that streak alive?
Absolutely, man. As long as we come out and stick to the game plan, I think we could beat anybody in the region.
Very, very nice. That's all I had.
So, Coach, I know we were talking earlier before the game. I got a couple words from you about Angel Duran. How are you feeling when he comes back? How is that going to feel when he comes back in the atmosphere? Do you think it'll be good?
I mean, Angel's a big piece for us. He's going to miss a few games because of the ankle, but when he returns, man, I don't think we're going to miss a beat.
Okay, good. All right. Now, how do you feel about Joshua Fenner tonight? I know Peter mentioned it earlier. How did you feel about his gameplay? I know he stepped up a little bit. He is a sophomore.
19 points on the day.
Same, yeah. Him and Amari Isaacs both had about 19 points on the day.
19 each?
Yeah, both had 19.
Yeah, like I previously stated, man, that's what we expect out those guys. You know what I mean? Doesn't matter who we're playing. They have a job to do, and they come to play every game, man. I'm proud of those guys.
So, just one more thing before you go, Coach. I think it'll be a little funny for you to hear this. Last year, during practice the other day, I had talked to Joshua Blair, and I talked to him about how did he have any pre-game rituals. Last year, he said he used to drink pineapple soda. He said he stopped doing that this year so that he could get in a better shape and have more diet. Do you think he's earned himself a pineapple soda tonight, Coach?
Definitely. He definitely does. I'm going to buy him one, actually.
Very nice.
Yes, sir.
Make sure it's the crushed pineapple
He said he
one.
likes crushed pineapple soda. All right, that's all we had. Thank you very much, Coach. Congratulations on your first win.
Thank you, man.
Very nice. You're watching Sharks basketball right now. We're gonna be right back. You're watching Sharks TV and listening in on Suffolk Radio.
The transition from high school to college can be challenging for many students, but having a disability on top of that can make it even more challenging. I'm Tommy, and I have a visual impairment, but I don't allow that to stop me from achieving my academic goals. You should know in college that you have more responsibility, which includes informing your professor and making sure that they are aware of your accommodations. My first semester, it was very intimidating for me to inform my professors about my accommodations. I was nervous about their reaction and how it would affect my treatment in the classroom. Nevertheless, in order for me to succeed in my courses, I knew I had to initiate that conversation. I encourage you to speak with your professor as soon as possible so that you can use your accommodations. For more information, visit the college website and search Disability Services.
All right, welcome back for the final time. Final score, 71-55. Suffolk Sharks coming away with a win. It was a great win tonight, and we had a lot to use and a lot to talk about. And here's a few great shots that were used by the Bronx Community College Broncos. That's it. They were a tough competitor, Ryan. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, Peter, I definitely would agree. I mean, obviously they were 0-6, but it was coming into this game. I know the Sharks were probably very confident, but that doesn't stop them from getting shots all over the net. I mean, you had Amari Isaacs, you had Joshua Fenner, Yvonne Filzame, and Joshua. I'm sorry, did I repeat Joshua Blair? I'm sorry I said it again.
Yes.
But you had all those guys coming out through the court, and they put up a great performance tonight, Peter.
Absolutely. Look at this. That's Joshua Fenner when he was still wearing his 3 jersey. That's indicating it was in the first half. How about Yvonne Filzame giving it over to Joshua Blair, but he got stuffed there.
Thanksgiving, man.
He brought the stuffing early for Thanksgiving. There's Garcia. Garcia had a hard-fought game, and he had a great game for himself. I'd say I was very impressed with Emmanuel Garcia's show out tonight. He had 15 points on the day. How about Amari Isaacs? Amari Isaacs, another guy, 19 points on the day.
Same as Fenner.
Very nice, both of which leading the game, 19 points.
And let's not forget, Peter, we had 2 double-doubles by 2 Sharks tonight. Yvonne Filzame, he had 10 points and 18. I'm sorry, that was Joshua Blair. 10 points and 18 rebounds. Yvonne Filzame had 11 points, 16 rebounds.
Extremely magnificent and exactly what you want to see if you're head coach, Coach Victor Correa, when he comes back. So here's Amari Isaacs. Amari Isaacs driving. Boom. Gets his nice 2. He had a ton of those tonight, Ryan.
Definitely did, Peter. He had picked up that layup mentality pretty quick all throughout the court.
Same thing with Ludwin Rosa. Ludwin Rosa was kind of right there with him that entire game, and he was kind of, I'd say, Amari Isaacs' arch nemesis for the rest of the game, Ryan.
Definitely, Peter. Joshua Fenner, now he's wearing 21. Takes a nice, quick 2-pointer. Nothing to complain about. You always can accept that.
New Jersey, same swish. He was still knocking down great shots, even in his different jersey after a malfunction midway through the second half. And so just really great to see that out of them. Joshua Blair, bang, hard fought 2 there. Another one. Here he goes, driving, pushing, going, bang.
Used his body, pushed it right through.
And I'd say it's his best weapon right now, Ryan.
Definitely, Peter. Maybe those pineapple sodas are working.
Exactly. He's, as I said, he earned himself a pineapple soda. And then
Colin
Rooney's
Rooney.
3. Late game 3. If I'm Coach Amand Correa, I'm really happy with that 3-pointer by Rooney, because that proves that even if I have to bring in my substitutes, they can knock down shots. You can count on them. They can be reliable for you. Here he is, another late game shot. Here's Uribe. Uribe looked very strong at the end of the game. So if I'm Bronx Community and I'm head coach Warren Thompson, I may want to start using Uribe more often. He didn't miss a shot until he had his free throws at the line, which pretty impressive.
Peter, if I was Coach Armand Correa, I would want to tell Coach Victor Correa that he had an outstanding performance by all of his players tonight. Michael Otto stepping up for Angel Duran, currently on injury reserve. But let's take a look at this upcoming schedule. November 26th, Bunker Hill Community College. November 27th, Northern Essex Community College, another rematch from last week. November 29th, Monroe College. And December 1st, Kingsborough Community College, Peter. I'm excited for that upcoming schedule.
As am I. It's going to be quite the game. And, of course, Suffolk Sharks and Sharks TV, we're going to be covering a few of those games, aren't we, Ryan?
Definitely, Peter. We come back December 6th.
Very nice. Very nice.
All right.
And that should be it. Thank you very much for joining us. This has been Suffolk Basketball. You're watching Sharks TV and listening in on Suffolk Radio. Have a great night.
Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.